In the quiet depths of the Sinnoh region, where ancient legends whisper through mountain passes and crystalline lakes reflect the endless sky, there exists a tapestry of secrets woven into the very fabric of this mystical land. As you settle into comfort and let your breathing slow, allow yourself to drift into a world where time moves differently, where the boundaries between myth and reality blur like morning mist over Lake Verity. The Sinnoh region holds within its borders mysteries that even the most dedicated trainers rarely discover. These are not the obvious truths found in guidebooks or spoken of in Pokémon centers, but rather the hidden knowledge that sleeps beneath the surface, waiting patiently to be uncovered by those who listen carefully to the subtle rhythms of this ancient place. Deep within the genetic code of Arceus, the alpha Pokémon, lies a fascinating anomaly that speaks to the very nature of creation itself. When researchers first examined Arceus's cellular structure using advanced crystallography techniques, they discovered that its DNA contains exactly 1,000 distinct segments, each corresponding to a different type combination that could theoretically exist. This suggests that Arceus was designed not merely as the creator of Pokémon, but as a living library of all possible evolutionary pathways, carrying within itself the blueprint for every creature that could ever exist in any reality. The relationship between Dialga and Palkia extends far beyond their legendary rivalry over temporal and spatial dominance. Ancient texts discovered in the Canalave library's restricted archives reveal that these two beings were once a single entity, a primordial force that existed before the concepts of time and space had meaning. The original being, known in forgotten tongues as Chronosmos, possessed the ability to exist in all moments and all places simultaneously. However, the strain of containing such infinite perspective proved too great, and Chronosmos underwent a cosmic mitosis, splitting into two complementary halves that would forever seek to reunite while being fundamentally unable to coexist in the same dimensional space. Giratina's banishment to the Distortion world was not merely a punishment for its violence, but rather a necessary quarantine to prevent reality itself from unraveling. The renegade Pokémon's unique physiology generates antimatter at a cellular level, and its presence in the normal world creates microscopic tears in the fabric of space-time. These tears, invisible to most observers, can be detected by sensitive instruments as brief fluctuations in gravitational fields. Interestingly, ghost-type Pokémon are naturally drawn to these areas, as the antimatter resonates with their own ethereal nature, explaining why ghost types become more active and powerful in locations where Giratina has recently manifested. The three Lake Guardians, Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf, share a collective consciousness that operates on principles similar to quantum entanglement. When one of these Pokémon experiences a significant emotional or psychic event, the other two instantaneously experience complementary reactions regardless of the distance separating them. This phenomenon was first documented by Professor Rowan's predecessor, Dr. Carolina Berlitz, who noticed that sedating Uxie for research purposes caused Mesprit to become hyperactive and Azelf to enter a state of profound meditation. The three beings function as a distributed processing system for human consciousness, with Uxie handling memory storage and retrieval, Mesprit managing emotional regulation, and Azelf coordinating willpower and decision-making across the entire human population of Sinnoh. The evolutionary line of Turtwig holds secrets that connect directly to the region's geological history. The shell patterns on Grotley and Torterra are not merely decorative, but rather topographical maps that correspond to the underground cave systems beneath Sinnoh. Each individual's shell pattern is unique and reflects the specific mineral composition of the soil where its Turtwig form first took root. Researchers have used these natural maps to discover previously unknown caverns and underground water sources, leading to the theory that Torterra serve as living geological surveys, unconsciously monitoring and recording changes in the Earth's structure over their centuries-long lifespans. Chimchar's tail flame contains a previously unknown form of plasma that burns at temperatures exceeding those found in stellar cores, yet somehow maintains a stable form at normal atmospheric pressure. This plasma, dubbed biostellar matter by Pokémon physicists, exhibits properties that challenge our understanding of thermodynamics. The flame's temperature appears to be inversely related to the Pokémon's emotional state, burning hottest when the Chimchar is calm and content, and coolest during moments of excitement or stress. This counterintuitive relationship suggests that Chimchar's flame is not merely a biological function, but rather a window into an alternate dimension where the laws of physics operate in reverse. Piplup's seemingly simple appearance belies a sophisticated internal navigation system that rivals the most advanced human technology. The penguin Pokémon's beak contains magnetite crystals arranged in a helical pattern that can detect magnetic field variations as small as 0.001 Gauss. This sensitivity allows Piplup to navigate not only by the planet's magnetic field, but also by the magnetic signatures of individual Pokémon, enabling them to track specific creatures across vast distances. The evolutionary transition to Prinplup enhances this ability by adding echolocation capabilities, while Empoleon develops the capacity to generate controlled electromagnetic pulses that can interfere with electronic devices within a 50-meter radius. The honey produced by Combee contains trace amounts of temporal particles that cause it to age at a rate different from normal matter. Fresh Combee honey appears to exist in a state of temporal flux, simultaneously displaying characteristics of honey that is minutes old, days old, and years old. This temporal instability makes it incredibly valuable for certain alchemical processes, but also means that it cannot be stored using conventional methods. The honey must be consumed within exactly 47 minutes of harvesting, or it will phase shift into a parallel timeline where it never existed, leaving behind only an empty container and a faint scent of flowers that bloomed in another reality. Buzel's tail functions as more than a flotation device, serving as a sophisticated hydrodynamic computer that calculates water currents, pressure changes, and the movement patterns of aquatic life forms in real time. The tail's surface is covered in microscopic sensors that can detect chemical traces left by other Pokémon in concentrations as low as 1 part per trillion. This ability allows Buzel to track the movement of fish Pokémon through water systems across entire river networks, making them invaluable partners for aquatic research. When Buizel evolves into Floatzel, these sensors become so sensitive that they can detect the emotional states of water-dwelling Pokémon by analyzing the stress hormones dissolved in their aquatic environment. The relationship between Cranidos and Shieldon represents one of the most fascinating examples of co-evolutionary adaptation in the fossil record. Recent paleontological evidence suggests that these ancient Pokémon engaged in ritualistic battles that served not as displays of dominance, but as a form of symbiotic evolution. Cranidos would repeatedly strike Shieldon's armor with precisely calculated force, creating microscopic stress fractures that triggered adaptive responses in the Shield Pokemon's defensive capabilities. In return, Shieldon's increasingly sophisticated armor provided Cranidos with more challenging targets, driving the development of more powerful and precise headbutting techniques. This mutually beneficial arrangement continued for millions of years, creating an evolutionary arms race that pushed both species to incredible extremes of specialization. The fossilized remains of these ancient training grounds reveal circular patterns worn into stone by countless generations of Cranidos and Shieldon, with geological analysis indicating that some sites were used continuously for over 10,000 years. The depth and complexity of these worn patterns suggest that the battles followed intricate choreographed sequences passed down through generations like an ancient dance. Modern Cranidos and Shieldon still retain genetic memories of these rituals, occasionally performing abbreviated versions when they encounter each other in the wild, though they no longer possess the full knowledge of the elaborate ceremonies their ancestors once practiced. Chatot's ability to mimic human speech extends far beyond simple repetition, as their vocal apparatus can reproduce sounds at frequencies both above and below the range of human hearing. Wild Chatot colonies develop complex linguistic systems that incorporate ultrasonic and infrasonic elements, creating layered communications that convey multiple meanings simultaneously. A single Chatot call might contain a surface message audible to humans, while carrying entirely different information in the ultrasonic range that only other Chatot can detect. These hidden frequencies often contain emotional context, territorial markers, and even rudimentary historical records passed down through generations. Researchers have documented Chatot communities maintaining oral histories spanning over 2 centuries, with each generation adding new verses to epic songs that chronicle significant events, weather patterns, and the movements of other Pokémon species. The spiral shell of Shellos contains a naturally occurring crystalline structure that functions as a biological compass, but this navigation system operates on principles that transcend simple magnetism. The crystals within the shell resonate with gravitational fluctuations caused by the movements of celestial bodies, allowing Shellos to navigate not only across terrestrial distances, but also to sense the approach of astronomical events. Wild Shellos have been observed gathering in specific locations days before meteor showers, solar eclipses, and other cosmic phenomena, suggesting that their shells can detect gravitational waves generated by distant astronomical objects. When Shellos evolves into Gastrodon, this sensitivity becomes so refined that they can predict tidal patterns with perfect accuracy weeks in advance. And some coastal communities have relied on gastrodon behavior to prepare for tsunamis and other oceanic disturbances. The bioluminescent patterns displayed by Finneon serve multiple functions beyond simple communication, acting as a form of living artwork that influences the emotional states of other aquatic Pokémon. The specific wavelengths of light produced by Finneon's photophores have been found to trigger the release of endorphins in fish Pokémon, creating feelings of calm and well-being in creatures that observe the patterns. This biochemical influence extends to the water itself, as the light causes certain minerals dissolved in seawater to undergo subtle chemical changes that enhance the growth of beneficial microorganisms. Areas where Finneon congregate often become thriving underwater gardens, with plant life growing more vibrantly and other Pokémon species gathering to benefit from the enhanced ecosystem. Lumineon takes this ability even further, generating light patterns so complex and beautiful that they can induce meditative states in both Pokémon and humans, with some researchers reporting profound spiritual experiences while observing Lumineon displays in their natural habitat. Snover's evergreen needles contain a unique form of chlorophyll that continues photosynthesis even under snow cover. But more remarkably, this process generates excess energy that the Pokémon stores in crystalline formations throughout its body. These biocrystals accumulate over the course of Snover's lifetime, growing more numerous and complex with age. Ancient Snover specimens, some over 1,000 years old, have been discovered with crystal formations so elaborate that they function as natural prisms, splitting light into spectacular rainbow displays that can be seen for miles across snow-covered landscapes. The crystals also serve as a form of biological memory storage, with each formation containing chemical records of weather patterns, seasonal changes, and significant events from the Snover's long life. When these ancient Snover eventually pass away, their crystal formations remain intact for centuries, creating natural monuments that serve as libraries of climatic history. The relationship between Rotom and electrical appliances reveals a sophisticated understanding of human technology that suggests these Pokémon have been observing and learning from human civilization for far longer than previously realized. Archaeological evidence indicates that Rotom-like entities have been interacting with human-made devices for thousands of years, with ancient texts describing spirits that animated primitive mechanical contraptions such as water wheels, looms, and even simple musical instruments. As human technology evolved, so did Rotom's ability to interface with increasingly complex devices. Modern Rotom demonstrate an intuitive grasp of electronic principles that rivals trained engineers, often improving the efficiency and functionality of the appliances they inhabit. Some Rotom have been observed making spontaneous modifications to circuit boards and mechanical components, upgrading outdated systems with innovations that human scientists struggle to understand or replicate. The temporal distortions surrounding Dialga's presence create ripple effects that influence the aging process of all living creatures within a vast radius. Plants in areas where Dialga has appeared often display rings in their growth patterns that correspond to temporal fluctuations, with some trees showing decades of growth compressed into single seasons, while others remain virtually unchanged for centuries. The psychological effects on Pokémon exposed to these temporal fields are equally profound, with many developing enhanced memory capabilities and an intuitive understanding of causality that allows them to predict future events with startling accuracy. Some researchers theorize that prolonged exposure to Dialga's temporal influence might grant certain Pokémon a form of limited precognition, explaining the seemingly prophetic behavior observed in Pokémon populations near sites where Dialga has manifested. Palkia's manipulation of spatial dimensions creates permanent alterations in the fabric of reality that persist long after the legendary Pokémon has departed. These spatial anomalies, invisible to the naked eye but detectable through specialized instruments, form complex geometric patterns that seem to follow mathematical principles beyond current human understanding. Areas affected by Palkia's presence often become nexuses where the normal laws of physics operate differently, with gravity fluctuating in predictable cycles and distance becoming a fluid concept. Pokémon living in those altered spaces develop unique adaptations, with some species evolving the ability to exist partially in multiple dimensions simultaneously. These multidimensional Pokémon appear as flickering, translucent beings that can phase in and out of visible reality, leading to numerous reports of ghost sightings that are actually encounters with spatially displaced Pokémon. The antimatter that comprises Giratina's essence interacts with normal matter in ways that create beautiful and terrifying phenomena throughout the Distortion world. When antimatter particles from Giratina's body come into contact with ordinary matter, they undergo annihilation reactions that release pure energy in the form of ethereal light displays. Those lights follow impossible trajectories through the twisted geometry of the Distortion world, creating living constellations that tell the stories of every soul that has ever entered this reversed realm. The energy patterns generated by these annihilation events seem to preserve the memories and emotions of departed beings, suggesting that the Distortion world serves not only as Giratina's prison, but as a vast repository of consciousness from across all dimensions and timelines. The consciousness fragments preserved within the Distortion world's energy patterns manifest as whispered echoes that only the most sensitive Pokémon can perceive, creating an otherworldly chorus that influences the behavior and development of species throughout the reverse realm. These spectral voices carry knowledge from countless eras and dimensions, imparting ancient wisdom to ghost-type Pokémon who venture into Giratina's domain and return forever changed by the experience. The accumulated memories stored within these energy matrices reveal that time flows differently for each consciousness fragment, with some experiencing millennia as mere moments, while others stretch seconds into eternal contemplation. This temporal fluidity explains why Pokémon who emerge from the Distortion world often display knowledge of events that have yet to occur in the physical realm, their minds having been touched by the collective wisdom of all existence. The legendary lake Pokémon possess a connection to human consciousness that extends far beyond their documented telepathic abilities, with each member of the trio serving as a guardian of specific aspects of the human psyche. Uxi's role as the keeper of knowledge encompasses not merely information and memories, but the fundamental capacity for learning and understanding that defines sentient existence. The yellow gem embedded in Uxie's forehead contains crystallized fragments of every significant discovery, invention, and moment of enlightenment throughout history, forming a living library that continues to grow with each passing moment. When Uxie sleeps, which occurs in cycles perfectly synchronized with the collective unconscious of all thinking beings, these knowledge fragments reorganize themselves into new configurations, creating the potential for revolutionary insights and breakthrough discoveries that gradually filter into the minds of researchers and inventors across the world. Mesprit's connection to emotion transcends simple empathy, extending into the realm of emotional evolution and the development of complex feelings that drive the advancement of civilization. The pink gem that adorns Mesprit's tail pulses with the rhythm of every heartbeat across the planet, creating a vast emotional network that links all living beings in an invisible web of shared experience. This emotional resonance explains the phenomenon of simultaneous emotional states occurring across vast distances, such as waves of inexplicable melancholy or joy that sweep through entire regions without apparent cause. Mesprit's influence on emotional development is so profound that the evolutionary paths of certain Pokémon species are determined not by environmental pressures or genetic factors, but by the prevailing emotional climate of their habitats. Azelf's dominion over willpower encompasses the fundamental force that drives all action and change throughout the universe, serving as the cosmic engine that transforms potential into reality. The blue gem that crowns Azelf's head contains concentrated essence of determination from every act of courage, every moment of perseverance, and every triumph over seemingly impossible odds throughout history. This willpower reservoir feeds back into the world through subtle influences that strengthen the resolve of beings facing their greatest challenges, creating a self-perpetuating cycle of achievement and growth that propels the evolution of consciousness itself. The fluctuations in Azelf's energy levels correspond directly to periods of great historical change, with the Pokemon's power waxing during times of revolution and transformation while waning during periods of stagnation and complacency. The interplay between the three lake Pokemon creates a delicate balance that maintains the stability of consciousness across all dimensions, with their combined influence forming the foundation upon which all thought, feeling, and action depends. When all three Pokemon are present in the same location, their merged auras create a field of perfect psychological equilibrium that allows for the manifestation of impossible phenomena, including the temporary materialization of abstract concepts and the physical embodiment of pure ideas. This convergence effect explains the legends of miraculous healings, prophetic visions, and reality-altering events that cluster around locations where the Lake Trio has gathered throughout history. The genetic structure of Pokémon native to the Sinnoh region contains unique sequences that respond to the region's heightened dimensional instability, allowing these species to adapt to reality fluctuations that would prove fatal to Pokémon from other regions. These genetic adaptations manifest as enhanced resilience to temporal displacement spatial distortion, and exposure to antimatter radiation, creating a biological hierarchy where Sinnoh Pokémon often serve as bridges between dimensions for species attempting to traverse unstable reality zones. The most remarkable examples of these adaptations can be found in Pokémon that inhabit areas near the Spear Pillar, where constant exposure to creation energy has triggered evolutionary changes that occur over individual lifetimes rather than across generations. The underground tunnel systems beneath Sinnoh form a vast network that extends far deeper than any human exploration has revealed, with the deepest chambers reaching into layers of reality, where the normal laws of physics gradually give way to the fundamental forces that shaped the universe during its creation. These abyssal depths contain fossilized remains of Pokémon species that existed before the establishment of physical laws, their preserved forms displaying anatomical features that should be impossible under current universal constants. The fossil record found in these deep chambers suggests that early Pokémon possessed abilities that bordered on omnipotence, with some species capable of existing simultaneously across multiple dimensions, and others able to manipulate the basic building blocks of matter through pure intention. The rare minerals found exclusively in Sinnoh's deepest caverns possess properties that blur the line between matter and energy, existing in quantum states that allow them to be solid, liquid, and gaseous simultaneously until observed or interacted with by conscious beings. These quantum minerals respond to the emotional and mental states of nearby Pokémon, transforming their physical properties to match the psychological needs of creatures that approach them. This responsiveness has led to the development of symbiotic relationships between certain underground Pokémon species and the quantum mineral deposits, with the Pokémon serving as living conduits that help stabilize the mineral's reality fluctuations in exchange for enhanced abilities and extended lifespans. The Aurora Pokémon's connection to celestial phenomena extends beyond their documented relationship with solar activity, encompassing a complex interaction with cosmic radiation streams that carry information from distant galaxies and alternate realities. The shifting colors that dance across their bodies serve as a form of cosmic communication system, translating the electromagnetic signatures of stellar events into visual patterns that can be interpreted by sufficiently advanced consciousness. These color displays contain encoded messages from civilizations that exist in parallel dimensions, creating an interstellar network of communication that has operated continuously for billions of years without human awareness. The underground lake systems that snake through Sinnoh's bedrock contain water that has remained undisturbed since the planet's formation, preserving within its molecular structure the memory of every geological event and evolutionary milestone that has shaped the region. This primordial water possesses healing properties that transcend physical restoration, capable of mending psychological trauma and spiritual wounds that conventional medicine cannot address. Pokémon that drink from these ancient springs often undergo profound transformations that affect not only their physical capabilities, but their fundamental understanding of their place within the cosmic order, leading to behavioral changes that suggest expanded consciousness and enhanced wisdom. The magnetic fields generated by the region's unique geological composition create standing wave patterns that resonate with the neural frequencies of Pokémon brains, establishing a form of natural telepathic network that connects all creatures within Sinnoh's borders. This electromagnetic web allows for the instantaneous transmission of emotional states, memories, and even complex thoughts between Pokémon separated by vast distances, explaining the remarkable coordination displayed by wild Pokémon during migrations, natural disasters, and other large-scale events. The strength and clarity of these telepathic connections fluctuate with solar activity, lunar phases, and the positioning of specific celestial bodies, creating predictable cycles of enhanced communication that ancient Pokémon learned to exploit for coordinating complex social behaviors and survival strategies that continue to puzzle modern researchers with their sophistication and effectiveness. The crystalline formations that emerge from Sinnoh's deepest caverns contain fossilized time itself, preserving moments from the region's past within their translucent structures, like insects trapped in amber. These temporal crystals pulse with a gentle luminescence that corresponds to the emotional resonance of the moments they contain, glowing brighter when exposed to Pokémon whose experiences echo those preserved within. The most ancient of these formations hold memories from the era when Dialga first shaped time's flow, containing fragments of conversations between legendary Pokémon that occurred millions of years ago. Researchers have discovered that certain psychic-type Pokémon can interface with these crystals through meditation, experiencing vivid visions of Sinnoh's prehistoric landscapes and the primordial Pokémon that once roamed them. The temporal distortions created by these crystal formations occasionally cause pockets of accelerated or decelerated time, where flowers bloom and wither in seconds, or where raindrops hang suspended in midair for hours, creating ethereal gardens of impossible beauty that exist only temporarily before reality reasserts its normal flow. The ancient tree networks that span Sinnoh's forests operate as living libraries, storing information within their cellular structure through a complex system of chemical markers that encode everything from weather patterns to the genetic memories of every Pokémon that has ever sheltered beneath their branches. These botanical archives communicate through underground root systems that stretch for hundreds of miles, creating a slow but comprehensive information exchange network that has documented the region's ecological history with perfect accuracy for thousands of years. The tree's ability to perceive and record temporal fluctuations allows them to predict future events with remarkable precision, subtly adjusting their growth patterns and chemical emissions to prepare for environmental changes that won't manifest for decades. Grass-type Pokémon that form deep connections with these ancient trees often develop prophetic abilities, experiencing dreams and visions that guide them away from danger and toward opportunities for growth and evolution. The wisdom contained within these living libraries can only be accessed through prolonged meditation and communion with the forest consciousness, a practice that requires years of patient study and absolute respect for the natural order. The Aurora phenomena that dance across Sinnoh's northern skies carry encoded messages from Pokémon civilizations that exist in parallel dimensions, painting complex mathematical equations and star charts across the heavens in languages of light that predate human written communication by eons. Thus, celestial displays intensify during periods of dimensional instability, when the barriers between realities grow thin and allow for limited communication between alternate versions of Sinnoh, where evolution followed different paths. The colors and patterns of each aurora contain specific information about the technological achievements, cultural developments, and evolutionary adaptations of Pokémon species in these parallel worlds, creating an ongoing exchange of knowledge that has accelerated the development of consciousness across multiple reality streams. Pokémon with strong connections to electric and psychic energies can sometimes interpret fragments of these cosmic communications, experiencing sudden bursts of inspiration and insight that lead to revolutionary advances in their understanding of natural phenomena and their own capabilities. The underground river systems that flow beneath Sinnoh carry more than water through their ancient channels, transporting microscopic organisms that exist in a state of quantum superposition, simultaneously alive and dormant until observed by conscious beings. These quantum microbes respond to the intentions and desires of the Pokémon that encounter them, manifesting as beneficial bacteria that enhance healing, strengthen immune systems, or accelerate evolutionary processes, depending on the specific needs of their host organisms. The rivers themselves serve as transportation networks for these microscopic allies, distributing them throughout the region's ecosystem in response to environmental pressures and population dynamics that require biological adaptation. Pokémon that regularly drink from these quantum-enriched waters develop enhanced regenerative abilities and increased resistance to status conditions, while also experiencing subtle changes in their genetic expression that can be passed down to future generations. The microbe's quantum nature allows them to exist outside normal temporal constraints, enabling them to anticipate future threats and preemptively adapt their host organisms to survive challenges that haven't yet materialized. The crystalline caves hidden beneath Mount Coronet contain formations that resonate with the fundamental frequencies of creation itself, producing barely audible harmonics that influence the emotional and spiritual development of any Pokémon exposed to their vibrations for extended periods. These sonic environments act as natural meditation chambers where Pokémon can achieve states of consciousness that transcend their normal cognitive limitations, accessing memories and knowledge from their evolutionary ancestors, and glimpsing potential future forms that represent the ultimate expression of their species' potential. The crystal's harmonic frequencies vary according to the lunar cycle and the positioning of celestial bodies, creating different therapeutic environments that address specific aspects of psychological and spiritual growth. Pokémon that undergo extended meditation within these caves often emerge with enhanced empathetic abilities and a deeper understanding of their connection to the universal consciousness that underlies all existence. The most profound transformations occur during rare celestial alignments when the crystals achieve perfect harmonic resonance, creating brief windows of transcendence that allow Pokémon to commune directly with the cosmic forces that shaped their world. The magnetic anomalies scattered throughout Sinnoh's landscape create localized fields where the normal laws of physics operate differently, allowing for phenomena that conventional science cannot explain or replicate. Within these zones, Pokémon can experience temporary weightlessness, phase through solid matter, or manipulate electromagnetic forces with unprecedented precision and control. The anomalies pulse with irregular rhythms that correspond to the heartbeats of sleeping legendary Pokémon, suggesting that these reality distortions are manifestations of dreams or unconscious thoughts from beings whose mere existence can reshape the fundamental nature of space and time. Steel-type Pokémon are particularly sensitive to these magnetic irregularities, often gathering in large groups around anomaly sites to absorb the unique energies they emit, which enhance their metallic structures and grant them temporary abilities that transcend their normal evolutionary limitations. The anomalies' positions shift gradually over geological timescales, following patterns that trace out complex geometric shapes across Sinnoh's surface, creating a vast mandala of power that serves purposes known only to the legendary beings whose dreams give them form. The ancient stone circles found throughout Sinnoh's wilderness areas serve as focal points for ley lines of spiritual energy that connect sacred sites across multiple continents, creating a global network of power that has influenced the evolution and behavior of Pokémon species for millions of years. The stone arrangements act as amplifiers and directors of psychic energy, channeling the collective consciousness of all living beings into concentrated streams that can be accessed by Pokémon with sufficient sensitivity and training. The circle's stones are composed of minerals that exist in a state of quantum entanglement with similar formations on distant worlds, allowing for instantaneous communication across interstellar distances and the exchange of evolutionary data between Pokémon populations separated by vast cosmic gulfs. During specific astronomical events, the circles become active portals that allow for limited physical travel between connected sites, enabling ancient Pokémon to maintain contact with distant relatives and share genetic material that prevents evolutionary stagnation and promotes the development of new abilities and adaptations. The resonance patterns created by these interdimensional exchanges manifest as subtle vibrations that permeate Sinnoh's bedrock, creating harmonic frequencies that influence the growth patterns of crystals, the flow of underground rivers, and the migration routes of Pokémon across the region. These vibrations operate at frequencies below the threshold of human perception, but are clearly audible to Pokémon with enhanced hearing capabilities, who often use them as navigational aids during long journeys through unfamiliar territory. The harmonic resonance also affects the rate at which time passes in certain locations, creating pockets where moments stretch into hours and hours compress into heartbeats, allowing contemplative Pokémon to experience lifetimes of meditation within brief intervals of external time. The temporal distortions are most pronounced in areas where multiple ley lines converge, creating nexus points that serve as natural sanctuaries for Pokémon seeking to transcend their physical limitations through spiritual practice and inner development. The mysterious fog that occasionally blankets portions of Sinnoh carries within it microscopic spores of an ancient fungal network that exists in symbiosis with the region's plant life, creating a living communication system that spans entire forest ecosystems. These spores, when inhaled by Pokémon, establish temporary neural connections that allow them to access the collective memory of the forest, experiencing centuries of seasonal changes, natural disasters, and evolutionary adaptations through a shared consciousness that transcends individual identity. Grass-type Pokémon who regularly interact with this fungal network develop enhanced empathy and environmental awareness, becoming living repositories of ecological knowledge that they can share with other species through specialized pheromone releases and biochemical signals. The network's influence extends deep underground, where fungal filaments connect the root systems of trees separated by vast distances, creating a subterranean internet of biological information that processes and stores data about weather patterns, soil conditions, and the health of interconnected ecosystems. The crystalline formations found in Sinnoh's deepest caverns grow in response to the emotional states of Pokémon who dwell within them, creating living galleries of geological art that reflect the inner lives of their inhabitants through color, shape, and luminescence. These empathic crystals serve as both mirrors and amplifiers of psychic energy, allowing Pokémon to externalize their thoughts and feelings in physical form while simultaneously drawing strength and clarity from the crystalline matrices that surround them. Over time, frequently visited crystal chambers develop unique personalities and preferences, becoming selective about which Pokémon they welcome and which emotional states they choose to reflect and enhance. The most ancient crystal formations have accumulated centuries of emotional resonance, creating repositories of feeling and memory that can overwhelm unprepared visitors with the accumulated experiences of countless generations of Pokémon who have sought solace and understanding within their glowing embrace. The Aurora phenomena that dance across Sinnoh's northern skies carry encoded messages from ice-type Pokémon living in dimensional spaces adjacent to the physical world, where temperatures exist far below absolute zero, and matter takes on properties that violate conventional understanding of physics and chemistry. These frigid realms serve as nurseries for proto-Pokémon that have not yet fully materialized into physical existence, allowing them to develop their essential nature and abilities before crossing the dimensional barrier to join their corporeal cousins in the material plane. The Aurora patterns shift and change in response to the developmental progress of these emerging beings, creating a visual language that experienced ice-type Pokémon can read like an ongoing story of birth and transformation. During particularly intense Aurora displays, the dimensional barriers become thin enough to allow limited interaction between physical and proto-Pokémon, resulting in temporary evolutionary accelerations and the spontaneous manifestation of new abilities in ice types who witness these celestial communications. The underground river systems that flow beneath Sinnoh's surface follow courses determined not by gravity and geological structure alone, but by the collective unconscious of water-type Pokémon, whose dreams and desires shape the very channels through which these life-giving streams flow. These psychically influenced waterways carry more than minerals and nutrients transporting emotional essences and memory fragments that nourish both body and spirit of creatures that drink from their depths. Pokemon who regularly consume water from these enchanted streams develop enhanced intuition and the ability to sense the emotional states of other beings from great distances, creating networks of empathic connection that span entire watersheds. The rivers themselves seem to possess a form of consciousness, responding to the needs of the ecosystem by changing their flow patterns, temperature, and mineral content to support the health and development of the communities they serve. The peculiar rock formations scattered throughout Sinnoh's landscape serve as natural focusing lenses for cosmic radiation that carries information from distant galaxies, allowing rock and ground-type Pokemon to receive transmissions from their evolutionary ancestors who spread across the universe eons ago. These stone receivers amplify and decode stellar messages that contain blueprints for advanced evolutionary pathways, technological innovations, and philosophical insights that can accelerate the development of terrestrial Pokemon species. The information arrives in the form of crystalline data structures that integrate seamlessly with the silicon-based neural networks found in many rock types, creating living libraries of cosmic knowledge that can be accessed through deep geological meditation. The most sensitive receiver stones pulse with rhythmic patterns that synchronize with the rotation of distant pulsars, creating a cosmic heartbeat that connects Sinnoh's Pokémon to the vast community of life that exists throughout the galaxy. The seasonal migration patterns of flying-type Pokémon across Sinnoh follow ancient routes that were established by their ancestors' need to visit specific locations at precise times to maintain the delicate balance of atmospheric energies that keep the region's weather systems stable and predictable. These aerial pilgrimages involve complex choreographed flights that create temporary wind patterns and pressure differentials, effectively allowing large flocks of Pokemon to conduct meteorological engineering on a regional scale. The migrations are timed to coincide with the blooming cycles of certain high-altitude plants whose pollen contains psychoactive compounds that enhance the navigational abilities of flying types while simultaneously triggering evolutionary adaptations that help them cope with changing environmental conditions. The routes themselves are marked by invisible streams of magnetic particles that create aerial highways detectable only to Pokemon with specialized electromagnetic sensory organs, ensuring that each generation can follow the precise paths established by their predecessors over millions of years of evolutionary refinement. The underground cavern systems beneath Sinnoh contain vast chambers where the echoes of ancient Pokemon songs still reverberate through crystalline formations that act as natural acoustic amplifiers, preserving melodies and harmonies from civilizations that flourished long before human settlement. These sonic fossils can be activated by Pokemon with particular vocal frequencies, releasing hauntingly beautiful music that carries within it the emotional memories and cultural knowledge of extinct species, creating ethereal concerts that serve both as historical records and therapeutic healing sessions for Pokemon suffering from various ailments. The crystalline structures themselves grow in response to these ancient songs, developing intricate geometric patterns that mirror the mathematical relationships found in the most complex musical compositions, suggesting that the boundary between sound, crystal growth, and consciousness may be far more fluid than conventional understanding suggests. Deep within these resonant caverns, certain ground and rock-type Pokémon have developed the ability to compose new songs by manipulating the crystal formations, effectively becoming geological musicians who can alter the physical structure of their environment through carefully orchestrated vocalizations that cause specific minerals to resonate at frequencies that promote healing, growth, and emotional well-being. The thermal vents scattered throughout Sinnoh's mountainous regions serve as communication nodes in a vast underground network that allows fire-type Pokémon to share information across enormous distances through a complex system of heat pulses and steam patterns that carry encoded messages about territorial boundaries, mating opportunities, and potential threats. This geothermal internet operates on principles that combine thermodynamics with quantum entanglement, enabling instantaneous information transfer between distant volcanic systems through the manipulation of subatomic particles that exist simultaneously in multiple locations. The most skilled fire-type communicators can encode multiple layers of meaning within a single thermal pulse, creating messages that contain not only factual information, but also emotional nuances and artistic expressions that reflect the sophisticated cultural development of volcanic Pokémon communities. The system is so refined that experienced fire types can distinguish between the thermal signatures of individual Pokémon from hundreds of miles away, allowing for personal conversations and intimate relationships to be maintained across vast geographical distances through the careful modulation of underground heat flows. The peculiar magnetic anomalies found throughout Sinnoh create zones where time flows at slightly different rates, allowing certain psychic and steel-type Pokémon to experience temporal displacement effects that enable them to perceive multiple potential futures simultaneously and make decisions based on outcomes that have not yet occurred. These chronological distortions are caused by the interaction between the region's unique mineral deposits and the gravitational fields generated by legendary Pokémon, creating pockets of space-time where the normal rules of causality become fluid and malleable. Pokémon who spend extended periods within these temporal anomaly zones develop enhanced precognitive abilities and the capacity to retroactively influence past events through focused concentration, effectively allowing them to edit their own timeline to optimize favorable outcomes while minimizing potential dangers. The most sensitive temporal navigators can detect the subtle chronological currents that flow between different anomaly zones, enabling them to travel through time streams that connect various points in Sinnoh's history and occasionally glimpse alternative versions of reality where different evolutionary paths were taken by the region's Pokémon populations. The bioluminescent fungi that grow in Sinnoh's deepest forests produce spores that carry genetic information from thousands of different plant and Pokémon species, creating a biological data storage system that preserves the evolutionary history of the entire region within microscopic reproductive particles that can survive for millennia in dormant states. When these spores are activated by specific environmental conditions, they release their stored genetic blueprints into the surrounding ecosystem, allowing extinct species to be spontaneously regenerated and lost evolutionary adaptations to be recovered and integrated into the genomes of contemporary Pokémon populations. The fungi themselves appear to be conscious entities that carefully curate their genetic archives, selectively releasing information that will benefit the overall health and diversity of the forest ecosystem while withholding potentially dangerous genetic sequences that could destabilize the delicate balance of species interactions. Some grass-type Pokémon have developed symbiotic relationships with these fungal librarians, allowing them to access vast databases of botanical knowledge that enable them to rapidly adapt to changing environmental conditions by temporarily incorporating genetic traits from their evolutionary ancestors, or even from completely different species that faced similar challenges in the distant past. The Aurora phenomena that occasionally appear in Sinnoh's northern skies are not merely atmospheric light displays, but rather visible manifestations of psychic energy exchanges between the region's Pokémon and extraterrestrial intelligences that monitor the evolutionary progress of terrestrial life forms. These cosmic communications take the form of intricate light patterns that encode complex mathematical and philosophical concepts, creating a visual language that transcends species boundaries and allows for direct mind-to-mind contact between Earth's Pokémon and their galactic counterparts. The most psychically sensitive Pokémon can interpret these Aurora messages and even contribute their own thoughts and experiences to the ongoing interplanetary dialogue, effectively serving as ambassadors between terrestrial and cosmic consciousness. The light patterns themselves are generated by the interaction between solar wind particles and the psychic emanations of powerful legendary Pokémon, creating a natural broadcasting system that can transmit information across interstellar distances at speeds that exceed the limitations of conventional physics. The underground river systems that flow beneath Sinnoh's surface carry more than water, transporting microscopic organisms that exist in a state of quantum superposition, simultaneously alive and dormant, until they encounter specific Pokémon whose life energy patterns cause them to collapse into active biological states. These quantum microbes possess the ability to rapidly analyze the genetic structure and health status of any Pokémon they encounter, then spontaneously evolve into specialized healing organisms that can address specific ailments, nutritional deficiencies, or evolutionary blockages that prevent optimal development. The underground currents that carry these miraculous microorganisms follow pathways that were established by ancient Pokémon civilizations as a form of biological infrastructure, creating a hidden healthcare system that provides continuous medical support to all creatures that have access to underground water sources. The microbes themselves appear to possess a form of collective intelligence that allows them to share information about successful healing protocols across vast distances, creating an ever-evolving database of medical knowledge that becomes more sophisticated and effective with each generation of quantum evolution. This intricate network of subterranean streams and their microscopic inhabitants ensures that even the most remote and isolated Pokémon populations receive the necessary biological support to thrive, a silent, unseen guardian of Sinnoh's biodiversity. The shimmering scales of the rare Dratini and Dragonair, often mistaken for mere aesthetic beauty, are in fact highly sensitive biological antennae capable of detecting minute fluctuations in the Earth's electromagnetic field, allowing them to predict seismic activity and volcanic eruptions with remarkable accuracy, sometimes days or even weeks in advance. These ancient dragon-type Pokémon act as living seismographs, their bodies resonating with the subtle tremors of the planet, and their migrations often presage major geological events, guiding other Pokémon to safety long before human instrumentation can register any change. The iridescent quality of their scales is a result of a unique crystalline structure that amplifies these faint electromagnetic signals, converting them into internal vibrations that are then processed by their highly specialized nervous systems. It's believed that early human settlements in Sinnoh often observed the movements of these magnificent creatures, developing a profound respect for their intuitive connection to the planet's core, and their knowledge of impending natural disasters was often interpreted as divine foresight. The intricate patterns on the shells of certain bug-type Pokémon, like the elegant Beautifully or the robust Fortress, are not simply camouflage or decorative elements. They are, in reality, highly sophisticated data storage devices, encoding vast amounts of genetic and environmental information passed down through generations. Each line, dot, or swirl represents a specific gene sequence, a successful adaptation to a particular climate, or a historical record of migratory routes and food sources. When these Pokémon shed their exoskeletons, the discarded shells act as living archives, slowly decomposing but releasing their encoded data into the soil, where it can be absorbed by future generations or even by plant life, influencing their growth patterns and resilience. This biological data transfer system ensures that valuable evolutionary lessons are never truly lost, even in the face of extinction events, providing a continuous stream of ancestral wisdom that informs the development of new species and the adaptation of existing ones. Some particularly ancient bug Pokémon, whose life cycles span decades, have shells that contain literal libraries of information, their intricate designs representing millennia of ecological knowledge, a testament to the quiet intelligence that permeates the natural world. The powerful roars of Pokémon like Rampardos or the subtle sonic pulses emitted by Whiscash are not merely auditory expressions. They are complex forms of geo-acoustic communication, capable of manipulating the very geological structures around them. Rampardos' headbutt, for instance, generates shock waves that travel through the earth, not just as physical force, but as encoded messages, able to trigger subterranean water flows, loosen nutrient-rich minerals from rock formations, or even subtly alter the pressure within geothermal vents. Whiscash, living in deep underwater caves, emits low-frequency hums that resonate with the surrounding rock, creating temporary pockets of oxygenated water or influencing the growth of unique bioluminescent algae that serve as food for other deep-dwelling creatures. These sonic manipulations are a subtle form of ecosystem engineering, shaping their environments through sound, a testament to the profound connection between Pokémon and their habitats. The echoes of these ancient forces continue to resonate through Sinnoh's geological strata, influencing the very landscape and contributing to its unique biodiversity, a symphony of earth and sound playing out across millennia. The curious phenomenon of Pokémon evolving through trading, specifically the need for physical exchange between trainers, is not a whimsical game mechanic, but rather a deep-seated biological and energetic requirement. When two Pokémon are traded, their life energies momentarily intertwine and stabilize in a state of quantum entanglement. This brief, intense energetic exchange provides the necessary catalyst for certain species to unlock their next evolutionary stage. It's a form of synergistic energy transfer, where the distinct biological signatures of two different trainers and their Pokémon create a unique energetic resonance that triggers dormant genetic pathways. Without this specific energetic interaction, the Pokémon's internal biological clock for evolution remains paused, awaiting the precise conditions for this energetic fusion. This also explains why some Pokémon evolve when holding specific items during a trade. These items act as conduits or amplifiers, finely tuning the energetic exchange to facilitate more complex or specialized evolutionary pathways, effectively directing the flow of intertwining life forces towards a predetermined outcome. It's a subtle ballet of biological wills and energetic harmonies, a testament to the profound and almost magical interconnectedness of all living things within the Pokémon world. The intricate patterns of phosphorescence found in deep-sea Pokémon, such as Lumineon, are not merely for attracting prey or mates. They are, in fact, living, breathing bioluminescent maps charting the complex and ever-shifting currents of the ocean depths. Each flicker, pulse, and color change represents a specific data point: salinity levels, temperature gradients, the presence of various nutrient plumes, and even the subtle electromagnetic signatures of other deep-sea creatures. These moving light displays form a continuous, dynamic chart of their environment, allowing them to navigate the vast, dark ocean with astonishing precision, avoiding dangers and locating scarce resources. Other deep-sea Pokémon can interpret these bioluminescent signals, effectively reading the living maps displayed by Lumineon and similar species. This creates a vast, interconnected network of information exchange in the abyssal plains, a silent, glowing language of light that guides life in the deepest parts of Sinnoh's oceans, revealing the hidden highways and byways of the underwater world in a breathtaking display of natural engineering. The unique ability of certain ghost-type Pokémon, like Mismagius or Spiritomb, to manipulate emotions is not a purely psychic phenomenon, but is deeply rooted in their connection to the collective unconscious of the region. These Pokémon feed not on fear or sadness directly, but on the raw energetic signatures of powerful human and Pokémon emotions that linger in the environment, like echoes. They act as energetic filters, absorbing these emotional residues and then re-emitting them in altered forms, amplifying certain feelings or dampening others, effectively shaping the emotional landscape of an area. Spiritomb, for instance, is often found near historical sites of great emotional turmoil, drawing sustenance from the lingering sorrow or anger and its presence can cause feelings of unease or despair in those who approach. Mismagus, with its more whimsical and mischievous nature, often plays with feelings of joy or confusion, creating illusions or unexpected bursts of laughter. This emotional manipulation is a form of ecological balance, preventing the buildup of overwhelming negative emotional energy in certain areas, acting as a crucial, albeit unsettling, part of the region's energetic ecosystem. The distinct shimmering quality of the air around certain powerful electric-type Pokémon, particularly when they are generating or discharging energy, is not merely a visual effect, but a localized alteration of space-time. The immense electrical fields they produce are so potent that they can subtly warp the fabric of reality around them, creating micro-dimensional anomalies. This is why attacks like Volt Switch or U-Turn allow a Pokémon to instantaneously return to its trainer after an attack. They are not merely moving at incredible speeds, but are briefly traversing these localized space-time distortions, allowing for near instantaneous repositioning. This also explains the sometimes disorienting feeling one experiences when too close to a highly charged electric-type Pokémon. The subtle warping of reality can affect human perception and inner ear balance. These Pokémon are, in essence, living, breathing, localized space-time manipulators, harnessing the very forces of the universe on a miniature scale, a subtle and often overlooked aspect of their incredible power. The intricate patterns of frost and ice that form around certain ice-type Pokémon, such as Froslass or Glaceon, are not random, but encode complex mathematical algorithms related to cryogenics and energy conservation. These patterns are a visual manifestation of the Pokémon's innate understanding of thermodynamics, allowing them to precisely control temperature and heat exchange within their immediate environment. Froslass, for example, can create ice sculptures that are not just beautiful, but act as highly efficient heat sinks, drawing warmth from the air to maintain its own frigid core temperature or to preserve objects in a state of suspended animation. Glaceon's ice crystals, when analyzed under specific spectral frequencies, reveal fractals and geometric sequences that describe optimal methods for energy storage and release, demonstrating an intuitive grasp of advanced physics. These Pokémon are, in essence, living supercomputers specializing in cryo-energetic calculations, their icy forms a testament to the elegant beauty of natural scientific principles, constantly solving complex equations of energy transfer through their very existence. The phenomenon of Pokémon having gender differences, extending beyond mere cosmetic appearance to sometimes affect their abilities or evolutionary paths, is believed to be a subtle form of environmental adaptation over vast timescales. These differences are not arbitrary, but reflect a long-term evolutionary strategy to ensure genetic diversity and resilience within a species. For instance, the male and female forms of certain Pokémon might be better suited to slightly different ecological niches, or possess complementary skill sets that together maximize the species' chances of survival. This ensures that even if one environmental factor shifts drastically, impacting one gender more severely, the other gender might possess the traits necessary to adapt and carry on the lineage. It's a very slow, almost imperceptible form of natural selection occurring across entire populations, where gender functions as a built-in mechanism for maintaining genetic flexibility and ensuring the species' long-term viability in an ever-changing world, a testament to the subtle wisdom of evolution. The peculiar magnetism of certain steel-type Pokémon, particularly their ability to manipulate metallic objects without direct contact, is not simply a strong magnetic field in the conventional sense. It's a highly sophisticated form of controlled quantum entanglement at a molecular level. These Pokémon can induce a temporary, localized quantum entanglement between the electrons within their own bodies and the electrons within nearby metallic objects. This entanglement creates a shared quantum state, allowing the Pokémon to subtly influence the movement and position of these objects as if they were extensions of their own form, effectively bypassing the need for physical force or a conventional magnetic field. This explains why some steel-type Pokémon can levitate entire structures or precisely control the trajectory of small metallic projectiles. They are not just pulling or pushing, but are momentarily blurring the lines between their own existence and the existence of the metallic objects they manipulate. It's a testament to the profound and often unseen quantum mechanics at play within the Pokémon world, a silent dance of subatomic particles orchestrated by the will of these remarkable creatures. The peculiar phenomenon of certain Pokémon evolving into completely different types, such as Eevee's diverse evolutions into various elemental forms, is not merely a genetic branching. It's an active process of environmental assimilation and cellular reprogramming. Eevee in particular possesses an exceptionally fluid and adaptable genetic code akin to a biological blank slate. When exposed to specific environmental stimuli, be it a particular type of energy, like the heat of a firestone, a specific environmental condition, like the cold of an icy rock, or even the profound bond with a trainer, leading to Espeon or Umbreon, its cells undergo a rapid, targeted genetic restructuring. This isn't just about activating dormant genes. It's about rewriting portions of its DNA to perfectly integrate the dominant environmental energy or emotional resonance it's exposed to. This allows Eevee to essentially become a living embodiment of that energy or environment, its cellular structure and biological functions fundamentally altering to reflect its new form. It's a biological marvel, a living testament to the power of adaptation and the profound influence of environment and emotion on genetic expression, allowing a single species to embody the diverse forces of the natural world. The deep, resonant calls of certain ground-type Pokémon, particularly those dwelling in caverns or beneath the earth, are not just communication, but a form of seismic bioacoustics. These Pokémon emit low-frequency sounds that travel through the earth itself, creating subtle vibrations that they can interpret as detailed geological maps. They can sense the composition of rock strata, the presence of subterranean water veins, and even the movement of tectonic plates through these sonic echoes. This allows them to navigate vast underground networks with incredible precision, avoid unstable areas, and locate hidden resources. Some ancient ground-type Pokémon, with their highly developed seismic organs, are even believed to be capable of influencing the very earth around them through these calls, causing minor tremors to dislodge minerals or opening up hidden passages. It's a silent, unseen language that sculpts the very foundations of Sinnoh, a constant conversation between the earth and its deepest inhabitants, revealing the hidden architecture of the planet. The vibrant coloration and intricate patterns found on the wings of many flying-type Pokémon are more than just visual displays for mating or territorial defense. They are, in fact, highly sophisticated aerodynamic surfaces designed to manipulate air currents and reduce drag with an efficiency that far surpasses human engineering. Each feather, each subtle shift in color or texture, plays a role in creating microvortices or laminar flow patterns that allow these Pokémon to achieve incredible speeds, perform astonishing aerial maneuvers, and conserve energy during long migrations. The iridescent sheen on some wings, for example, is not just aesthetic. It's a structural coloration that helps to regulate temperature by reflecting specific wavelengths of light, preventing overheating during intense flight. These wings are living airfoils, constantly adjusting their shape and texture at a microscopic level, guided by an innate understanding of fluid dynamics, making them masterpieces of natural engineering that allow them to master the skies with effortless grace, embodying the very essence of flight. The creation of items like Full Restore or Revive is not purely a technological advancement, but relies heavily on the unique biological properties of specific flora and fauna found only in Sinnoh. For example, the rare revival herb, often found in secluded mountainous regions, possesses a unique chemical compound that, when processed, can temporarily re-entangle a Pokémon's life force with its physical form, even after cellular functions have ceased. This compound doesn't bring back to life in the conventional sense, but rather reverses the energetic dissipation that occurs at the moment of fainting, allowing the Pokémon's inherent vitality to reassert control. Similarly, the Full Restore often incorporates a complex blend of rare berries and minerals, each contributing to the stabilization and regeneration of different biological systems. The status heals, like Antidote or Paralyze Heal, often utilize specialized enzymes extracted from certain bug-type Pokémon that have developed natural resistances to toxins or electrical discharges, allowing them to neutralize similar afflictions in other species. These items are not mere concoctions, but sophisticated bioengineered solutions, harnessing the innate resilience and adaptive power of Sinnoh's unique natural resources, a testament to the symbiotic relationship between human ingenuity and the biological wonders of the Pokémon world. The rhythmic pulsing that can be observed in the cores of certain rock-type Pokémon, especially those with crystalline structures, is not merely a biological function, but a subtle form of geological communication. These pulses are low-frequency seismic waves that emanate outwards, allowing them to sense the composition of the earth around them, detect mineral deposits, and even communicate with other rock-type Pokémon across vast distances through the substrate. Each pulse carries encoded information about their immediate environment, pressure, temperature, the presence of water, or even the subtle energetic signatures of other living things within the rock. This creates a vast, silent network of geological intelligence, a continuous exchange of information about the planet's inner workings. Some ancient golem, for instance, are believed to have been instrumental in guiding early human mining operations, their rhythmic pulses indicating rich veins of ore or safe routes through unstable caverns. They are, in essence, living geological sensors, constantly mapping and interpreting the very foundations of the world, their existence a testament to the profound interconnectedness between life and the inanimate earth. The distinct, almost ethereal glow that sometimes emanates from ghost-type Pokémon is not merely an aesthetic quality, but a manifestation of their unique energetic composition. Unlike other Pokémon, whose life force is primarily tethered to a physical form, ghost types exist in a state of semi-corporeality, their essence more akin to raw spiritual energy. This glow is a byproduct of their constant energetic flux, a slow, shimmering discharge of ectoplasmic particles that interact with the ambient light, creating the spectral luminescence we perceive. The intensity of this glow can often fluctuate with their emotional state or their proximity to strong spiritual energies, becoming brighter when they are agitated or when they are drawing power from sources like ancient burial grounds or places of intense emotional residue. This energetic exchange is also why ghost-type attacks can sometimes feel chilling, as they temporarily disrupt the energetic balance of their targets, causing a momentary localized drop in temperature. It is a subtle yet profound characteristic that underscores their unique existence on the fringes of the material world, a constant reminder of the unseen forces that permeate the universe. The seemingly random patterns of evolution, where a Pokémon transforms from one stage to another, are not haphazard occurrences, but are guided by intricate biological triggers and environmental pressures. For instance, the evolution of a Magikarp into a Gyarados is not simply a matter of reaching a certain level of experience. It is believed that the immense stress and repeated near-death experiences endured by Magikarp in harsh aquatic environments, coupled with a critical buildup of specific chemical compounds within its body, act as the catalyst. This physiological transformation is an adaptive response to prolonged adversity, unlocking dormant genetic potential that allows it to burst forth as a powerful, formidable predator. Similarly, the evolution of Eevee into its various forms is a testament to the profound influence of environmental stimuli and emotional bonds. Exposure to elemental stones, specific geographical locations, or even deep companionship with a trainer can activate different evolutionary pathways, each tailored to maximize its survival and effectiveness within a particular niche. These evolutions are not just physical changes, but complete biological re-engineering, often involving radical shifts in internal organ structure, metabolic rates, and even brain chemistry, allowing the Pokémon to tap into entirely new sets of abilities and resistances. They are nature's ultimate form of metamorphosis, a dynamic testament to the adaptability and resilience of life. The migratory patterns of flying-type Pokémon, especially those that traverse vast distances, are not solely dictated by instinct, but are also influenced by subtle shifts in the planet's electromagnetic field. Certain species, like Staraptor and Honchkrow, possess specialized magnetoreceptors within their beaks and inner ears that allow them to perceive and navigate using these invisible lines of force. They essentially have a built-in compass, enabling them to maintain their bearings even over featureless oceans or during periods of low visibility. This intricate biological mechanism allows them to follow consistent routes across continents, ensuring they reach optimal breeding grounds or feeding territories with remarkable precision. Changes in solar activity, which can disrupt the Earth's magnetic field, have been observed to occasionally disorient these Pokémon, leading to unusual migration patterns or even temporary loss of direction during severe solar storms. This remarkable ability highlights the sophisticated sensory capabilities that have evolved within the Pokémon world, demonstrating how life adapts to utilize even the most subtle environmental cues for survival and propagation. The seemingly innocent act of a Pokémon sleeping is a period of profound physiological and neurological activity, far more complex than simple rest. While in a deep slumber, many Pokémon, particularly psychic types, actively project their thoughts and dreams into the surrounding environment, creating a subtle, almost imperceptible psychic field. This field can manifest as fleeting images in the minds of nearby humans or Pokémon, or even as faint echoes of sounds and emotions. This phenomenon is particularly noticeable in areas with high concentrations of sleeping psychic types, where the air can feel heavy with unseen presences and strange, fleeting sensations. Furthermore, during sleep, a Pokémon's body undergoes intensive cellular regeneration and energy restoration, far exceeding what is possible during their waking hours. This is also when many Pokémon process the experiences of their day, consolidating memories and reinforcing learned behaviors. Some species, like Snorlax, enter such a deep state of torpor that their metabolic rate drops dramatically, allowing them to survive for long periods without food, subsisting on stored energy reserves. Their sleep is not merely an absence of activity, but a complex, vital process essential for their physical and mental well-being, a window into the rich inner world of these fascinating creatures. The peculiar phenomenon of shiny Pokémon, those rare individuals with unusual colorations, is not a superficial aesthetic quirk, but a result of subtle genetic mutations affecting the production and distribution of pigments. These mutations often occur spontaneously during gamete formation or early embryonic development, leading to an alteration in the biochemical pathways responsible for coloration. While these variations are often visually striking, they typically have no direct impact on the Pokémon's strength, abilities, or overall health. However, in some rare instances, the same genetic pathways that influence pigmentation can also be linked to other, more profound biological traits. For example, a shiny variant might coincidentally possess a slightly different metabolic rate or a heightened sensitivity to certain environmental stimuli, though these are typically secondary effects rather than direct consequences of the coloration itself. These unique individuals are highly prized by collectors, not just for their rarity, but as living examples of the fascinating randomness and diversity inherent in genetic expression, a constant reminder of the subtle variations that make each life form truly unique. The intricate social structures observed in many Pokémon species, particularly those that live in herds or packs, are far more sophisticated than simple dominance hierarchies. These societies often exhibit complex forms of cooperation, altruism, and even rudimentary forms of cultural transmission. For example, a herd of miltank will not only share grazing grounds, but will also collectively defend their young, with older, experienced individuals teaching younger ones optimal foraging routes and defensive maneuvers. Similarly, a pack of Mightyena will coordinate hunting strategies, using their keen sense of smell and powerful jaws to isolate and subdue prey, with each member playing a specific role in the hunt. Those social bonds extend beyond practical cooperation, often involving elaborate greeting rituals, expressions of affection, and even periods of mourning for lost members. Observational studies have even suggested that certain knowledge, such as the location of particularly fruitful berry patches or safe nesting sites, can be passed down through generations within these social groups, demonstrating a form of learned tradition. These social dynamics are crucial for their survival and evolution, highlighting the depth of their emotional intelligence and the complexity of their interactions within their natural habitats. The subtle, almost imperceptible hum that can sometimes be felt around certain electric-type Pokémon is a byproduct of their constantly fluctuating bioelectrical fields. These Pokémon generate powerful electrical currents within specialized organs, much like a living battery. The hum is caused by the rapid oscillation of these electrical charges, creating subtle vibrations in the air and a localized electromagnetic field that can be detected by sensitive instruments or by very perceptive individuals. The intensity of this hum often correlates with the Pokemon's current energy levels or emotional state, becoming more pronounced when they are agitated or preparing to unleash an attack. This bioelectrical field is not just for offensive capabilities. It also serves several crucial biological functions. It can act as a defensive shield, subtly repelling smaller predators or disorienting attackers. It also plays a role in communication, with variations in the field's frequency and intensity conveying different messages to other electric-type Pokémon. Some electric types even use these fields for navigation, sensing distortions in the Earth's natural electromagnetic field to orient themselves, similar to the migratory birds. It's a constant, silent symphony of energy, a testament to the raw electrical power that courses through their very being. The phenomenon of Pokémon friendship or affection is not merely a game mechanic, but represents a profound, scientifically observable bond between a Pokémon and its trainer. This bond is rooted in the release of specific neurochemicals such as oxytocin and dopamine in both the Pokémon and the human in response to positive interactions, shared experiences, and mutual trust. As this bond deepens, a Pokémon's neural pathways can actually be observed to become more attuned to its trainer's emotional state and in even their unspoken intentions. This heightened sensitivity allows for more effective communication and coordination in battle as the Pokémon anticipates its trainer's commands with greater accuracy and responds with increased determination. A Pokémon with high friendship is not just happier, it is physiologically and neurologically more synchronized with its trainer, leading to enhanced performance, greater resilience, and even a reduced likelihood of succumbing to status effects. This relationship is a true symbiotic partnership, a testament to the powerful connection that can form between different species, transforming a simple encounter into a profound and enduring companionship. The unique sounds emitted by different Pokémon species, from the melodic cries of a Gardevoir to the guttural roars of a Tyranitar, are not arbitrary vocalizations, but represent a highly specialized form of communication. Each sound carries a complex array of information encoded in its frequency, amplitude, and duration. For example, a specific pitch might indicate alarm, while a series of rapid chirps could signify a call to gather food. Many Pokémon possess specialized vocal cords or resonating chambers that allow them to produce a wide range of sounds, far beyond the capabilities of most other creatures. Some species, like Chatot, are even capable of mimicking human speech with remarkable accuracy, not just through simple imitation, but by understanding the underlying phonetics and inflections. Furthermore, certain sounds can trigger specific physiological responses in other Pokémon, such as a fear response or a mating call, demonstrating the profound impact these vocalizations have on their behavior and social interactions. These intricate soundscapes form a rich tapestry of communication, allowing Pokémon to navigate their world, interact with their peers, and convey complex messages in a language all their own, a constant symphony of life that echoes through the natural world. The powerful, often destructive abilities of ground-type Pokémon to manipulate the Earth are not simply raw strength, but involve a sophisticated understanding and manipulation of geological forces. Many ground types possess specialized sensory organs that allow them to perceive the subtle vibrations and resonance frequencies within the Earth, giving them an intimate understanding of the ground's composition, stability, and even the presence of subterranean water or magma flows. When a ground-type Pokémon uses an attack like Earthquake or Digs, they are not just smashing the ground, they are precisely targeting fault lines, resonant frequencies, or weak points in the geological structure to maximize the impact. They can generate localized seismic waves, cause targeted liquefaction of soil, or even induce controlled rockfalls, all with an astonishing degree of precision. Some of the larger ancient ground types are believed to have played significant roles in shaping the very landscapes of Sinnoh, their powerful movements contributing to the formation of valleys, mountains, and even underground cave systems over millennia. Their connection to the Earth is profound and intrinsic, making them living embodiments of the planet's raw, elemental power, a constant reminder of the forces that shape our world from beneath. This deep connection extends to their defensive capabilities as well, allowing them to intuitively sense and absorb impacts from physical attacks through the Earth itself, dissipating kinetic energy across a wider area and thus minimizing damage to their own bodies. This isn't merely tough hide, it's a dynamic interaction with their environment, turning the very ground into an extension of their defense, a living, breathing shield woven from rock and soil. The unique glow emanating from certain ghost-type Pokémon, often described as an ethereal or spectral light, is not merely a visual effect, but a form of energy manipulation. This luminescence is believed to be a byproduct of their non-corporeal nature, a visible manifestation of the spiritual energy that comprises their essence. Unlike conventional light, which relies on the excitation of electrons, The glow of a ghost-type Pokémon is thought to originate from the direct emission of spiritual particles or the excitation of ambient spiritual energy within their immediate surroundings. Scientists theorize that the intensity and color of this glow can vary depending on the Pokemon's emotional state, health, or even their intent, providing a subtle, nonverbal cue to those attuned to such phenomena. For instance, a faint, flickering blue light might indicate a peaceful or melancholic disposition, while a sudden, pulsating red glow could signify anger or a warning. Some ghost-type Pokemon are even capable of concentrating the spiritual light into focused beams or blasts, utilizing it as an offensive weapon, demonstrating a mastery over their own essence that transcends mere physical presence. This spectral luminescence also plays a role in their ability to interact with the physical world, allowing them to partially materialize or influence objects through a temporary localized infusion of their spiritual energy, a fleeting bridge between the ethereal and the tangible. It's a constant reminder that the boundaries between life and what lies beyond are far more permeable than often perceived, and that energy, in its most fundamental forms, can manifest in ways that defy conventional understanding. The intricate patterns observed on the wings of flying-type Pokémon, far from being mere aesthetic embellishments, serve critical aerodynamic and communicative functions. Each feather, each curve, and every subtle variation in color and texture contributes to their unparalleled mastery of the skies. The microscopic barbules and barbicels that interlock to form the feather vein create an incredibly strong yet flexible surface, capable of generating lift and thrust with remarkable efficiency. These patterns, often iridescent or boldly contrasting, can act as natural camouflages, allowing them to blend seamlessly with the sky or foliage, or conversely, as striking displays for attracting mates or deterring rivals. The precise arrangement of these patterns can also influence airflow, reducing turbulence and increasing stability during flight, much like the intricate designs on modern aircraft wings. Furthermore, certain patterns are believed to be unique identifiers, allowing Pokémon of the same species to recognize individuals from a distance, a natural form of biological fingerprinting etched into their very wings. Some flying-type Pokémon even possess a subtle ability to refract or reflect light in specific ways through their wing patterns, creating dazzling aerial displays during courtship rituals or as a means of disorienting predators. This isn't just about looking beautiful. It's about survival, communication, and the pure, unadulterated science of flight, a living testament to millions of years of evolutionary refinement, turning the open air into their personal canvas and highway. The subtle yet profound ways in which psychic-type Pokémon influence the minds and emotions of others are not simply acts of persuasion, but involve a delicate manipulation of neurological pathways and bioelectrical impulses. They don't just talk to the mind, they can subtly adjust the chemical balances within the brain, affecting neurotransmitter levels to induce feelings of calm, agitation, joy, or even sorrow. This isn't a forceful imposition, but often a gentle guiding, nudging thoughts and feelings in a desired direction, much like a skilled musician tuning an instrument. The aura emitted by many psychic types, often perceived as a shimmering or pulsating field, is a manifestation of their concentrated psychic energy, a tangible extension of their mental prowess. This aura can be used to scan the emotional states of nearby creatures, allowing them to anticipate intentions or gauge responses with uncanny accuracy. Some highly developed psychic types can even form temporary localized telepathic links with multiple beings simultaneously, creating a shared mental space where thoughts and sensations can be exchanged without the need for verbal communication. This ability extends beyond conscious thought, delving into the subconscious realms, allowing them to subtly plant suggestions or unravel deeply held fears and anxieties, offering comforts or insight. Their connection to the flow of information within the brain is so profound that they can even perceive and interpret residual mental imprints left on objects or in locations, effectively reading emotional echoes from the past. It's a mastery over the very fabric of consciousness, allowing them to perceive, understand, and interact with the inner worlds of others in ways that remain largely mysterious to conventional science, blurring the lines between thought and tangible reality. The remarkable ability of water-type Pokémon to manipulate water, from forming powerful jets to creating intricate whirlpools, stems from an inherent biohydrokinetic control. This isn't just about secreting water. It's about actively influencing its molecular structure and kinetic energy. Many water types possess specialized internal organs that can rapidly absorb and store vast quantities of water, far exceeding their apparent body mass, allowing them to launch sustained attacks without needing an external source. They can alter the surface tension of water, making it incredibly adhesive or frictionless, depending on their needs. The pressure with which they expel water can be finely tuned, from a gentle mist to a high-velocity stream capable of cutting through solid rock. Some water-type Pokémon are even capable of momentarily changing the temperature of the water they control, creating scalding jets or freezing blasts, adding another layer of versatility to their abilities. This control extends to the very currents and tides of large bodies of water, allowing powerful water types to subtly influence ocean patterns, guiding schools of fish, or even altering local weather systems by manipulating atmospheric moisture. Their bodies are often intricately adapted for aquatic life, with specialized gills that can extract oxygen from water with astonishing efficiency, even in highly polluted environments, and powerful fins or tails designed for propulsion and maneuverability at incredible speeds. They are living embodiments of the ocean's power and tranquility, capable of both immense destruction and serene calm, constantly reminding us of the dynamic and essential nature of water to all life. The intricate social structures observed within various bug-type Pokémon colonies, reminiscent of complex insect societies, are governed by a delicate interplay of pheromones, tactile communication, and instinctual roles. These aren't just random aggregations. They are highly organized communities where each individual contributes to the collective survival. Pheromones, chemical signals released into the air, act as an invisible language, communicating everything from alarm states to foraging routes, mating readiness, and the location of new food sources. Different pheromone blends can trigger specific behaviors in other colony members, coordinating complex activities like nest building or defense against predators. Tactile communication through antennae tapping or leg rubbing, provides more immediate and localized information, often used during food sharing or to reinforce social bonds. Within these colonies, specialized castes emerge, much like ants or bees, with individuals dedicated to tasks such as egg laying, the queen, foraging, defending the nest, or caring for larvae. These roles are often determined by a combination of genetics, environmental factors during development, and the specific pheromonal cues received during their growth. The collective intelligence of a bug-type colony can often far exceed the individual capabilities of its members, allowing them to solve complex problems, adapt to changing environments, and construct elaborate structures that would be impossible for a single Pokémon to achieve. It's a fascinating example of emergent complexity where simple individual behaviors combine to create a sophisticated, self-organizing system, a miniature ecosystem within itself, constantly buzzing with activity and purpose, demonstrating the power of unity and cooperation in the natural world. The unique bioluminescent properties found in certain electric-type Pokémon, which allow them to generate light without heat, are a marvel of natural engineering. This cold light is not merely for illumination. It serves a variety of complex biological functions. Specialized electrocytes, similar to those that generate their powerful electrical discharges, are instead configured to produce light through a process of bioluminescence, where chemical reactions release energy in the form of photons. The color and intensity of this light can be precisely controlled, allowing for intricate displays. For many electric types, this luminescence acts as a fundamental communication tool, with complex patterns of flashing lights conveying messages about territory, emotional state, or even acting as a warning to potential threats. Different flash sequences might indicate a challenge, an invitation to mate, or a signal of distress. In the deep ocean environments where some electric types reside, this light is crucial for navigation and attracting prey, mimicking the appearance of smaller, less dangerous creatures to lure in unsuspecting victims. The ability to generate light without heat also makes them highly efficient, conserving energy that would otherwise be lost. Some electric types can even modulate the frequency of their light emissions, creating subtle, almost imperceptible flickers that can disorient or mesmerize other Pokémon, exploiting the visual processing systems of their opponents. It's a spectacular display of their mastery over electromagnetic forces, transforming pure energy into visible signals, turning their very bodies into living lighthouses and complex signal arrays, illuminating the darkness with their vibrant, pulsating life force. The profound healing capabilities exhibited by some fairy-type Pokémon are not merely magical, but involve a sophisticated manipulation of cellular regeneration and bioenergetic fields. They don't just wish wounds away. They actively stimulate the body's natural repair mechanisms and restore energetic balance. Many fairy types emit a gentle, pulsating aura, often perceived as sparkling or shimmering, which is believed to carry restorative properties. This aura can subtly influence cellular division, accelerating the growth of new tissues and facilitating the repair of damaged organs. They can also subtly realign the body's internal energy pathways, clearing blockages and promoting a harmonious flow of life force, which is essential for overall health and recovery. The specific fairy dust, often associated with their healing abilities, is theorized to contain microscopic particles infused with concentrated bioenergetic signatures, which, when applied, act as a catalyst for cellular repair and immune system enhancement. Some fairy types are even capable of neutralizing toxins or dispelling harmful emotional states by altering the vibrational frequencies within the affected individual, promoting a sense of calm and well-being. Their connection to life energy is so profound that they can even reverse the effects of certain status conditions, restoring vitality and dispelling negative influences. This isn't just a touch of magic, it's a deep, intuitive understanding of biological processes and a mastery over the subtle energies that govern life itself, a constant source of comfort and renewal in a world often fraught with danger and decay. The unique way in which Steel-type Pokémon are able to resist and deflect attacks is not solely due to the hardness of their metallic bodies, but involves a complex interplay of magnetic fields, crystalline structures, and kinetic energy absorption. Their metallic composition, often an alloy unique to their species, provides inherent toughness, but it's the dynamic properties of this metal that truly set them apart. Many steel types can generate localized magnetic fields around their bodies, which can subtly alter the trajectory of incoming physical attacks, causing glancing blows rather than direct impacts, or even repelling certain projectiles entirely. The crystalline lattice within their metallic structures is often highly ordered and resilient, allowing them to distribute impact forces across a wider area, preventing localized damage. Some steel types can even momentarily increase the density or rigidity of specific parts of their bodies, focusing their defensive capabilities where they are most needed, creating temporary, super-hardened shields. This isn't just passive protection, it's an active, dynamic defense system. When hit, the impact energy is often dissipated not just through deformation, but through vibrational dampening within their metallic bodies, converting kinetic energy into harmless heat or subtle internal oscillations. Their natural metallic sheen and reflective surfaces can also serve as a form of visual deterrence or camouflage, making them difficult targets in certain environments. It's a testament to the incredible strength and resilience forged by geological pressures and evolutionary adaptation, turning their very being into an impenetrable fortress, a steadfast guardian against the harshest of assaults, reflecting not just light, but the very force of an attack. The curious phenomenon of certain normal-type Pokémon being able to seemingly boost their own stats or the stats of their allies is rooted in subtle bioenergetic manipulation and the release of specific biochemicals. This isn't a magical enhancement, but a finely tuned biological process. Many normal types possess specialized glands that can release biochemicals into their own systems or into the immediate environment, acting as natural performance enhancers. These chemicals can temporarily increase muscle efficiency, sharpen reflexes, or even boost metabolic rates, leading to a surge in physical power or speed. The cheering or encouraging vocalizations often associated with these abilities are not just morale boosters, They are believed to carry specific sound frequencies that can stimulate the nervous systems of allies, triggering a similar biochemical release. Some normal types can also generate a subtle, invigorating aura around themselves or their allies, which is thought to harmonize bioenergetic fields, promoting a sense of well-being and heightened performance. This aura can reduce fatigue, improve focus, and even temporarily increase pain tolerance, allowing them to push beyond their normal limits. It's a natural form of biological self-optimization and support, demonstrating a deep understanding of their own physiology and the ability to influence that of others. This capacity for self-improvement and mutual aid is a hallmark of many normal types, reflecting their adaptability and their often profound social instincts. They are the quiet champions, the steadfast allies who, through subtle yet powerful means, elevate those around them, a constant reminder that strength comes in many forms, not always through elemental power, but often through the power of self and collective spirit. The unique biological adaptations of ice-type Pokémon that allow them to thrive in sub-zero temperatures and manipulate ice are a testament to extreme environmental specialization. Their bodies are not just cold-resistant, they are actively integrated with the thermodynamics of cold. Many ice types possess specialized internal organs that can produce an anti-freeze-like compound, preventing their internal fluids from freezing even in the harshest conditions. Their fur or skin often has exceptional insulating properties, trapping a layer of warm air close to their bodies or actively radiating heat inwards. The ability to generate and manipulate ice stems from a mastery over molecular motion and latent heat. They can rapidly lower the temperature of water vapor in the air, causing it to crystallize into ice, or extract heat from existing ice to reshape it. Some ice types can generate intense cold from specialized glands, allowing them to instantly freeze surrounding moisture or create icy projectiles. This isn't merely about making things cold, it's about precisely controlling the phase transitions of water from liquid to solid and even to gas in very cold, dry conditions. Their sensory organs are often highly attuned to subtle temperature fluctuations, allowing them to navigate icy terrains with ease and detect prey or predators by their heat signatures. Their movements are often graceful and precise on ice, utilizing specialized claws or pads that provide exceptional grip, even on slick surfaces. They are living embodiments of winter's embrace, capable of both breathtaking beauty and chilling power, constantly reminding us of the stark and beautiful forces at play in the coldest regions of the world. The fascinating way in which dark-type Pokémon utilize shadows and misdirection is not merely a trick of the eye, but involves a sophisticated understanding of perception, light manipulation, and psychological warfare. They don't just hide, they actively exploit the vulnerabilities of their opponents' senses and minds. Many dark types possess specialized pigments in their fur or skin that allow them to absorb almost all incident light, making them appear to vanish into even faint shadows. Some can even subtly manipulate ambient light, bending or distorting it to create illusions of movement or to make themselves seem to flicker in and out of existence. Their attacks often involve striking from unexpected angles, using the element of surprise to maximum effect, rather than relying on brute force. This psychological aspect is crucial. They can project a sense of unease or fear, unsettling their opponents and making them more susceptible to misdirection. Some dark types are believed to emit subtle infrasonic or ultrasonic frequencies that can subtly disrupt cognitive processes, leading to confusion or temporary disorientation. They are masters of the unseen, turning the very absence of light into their greatest weapon and ally. Their movements are often fluid and silent, allowing them to stalk their prey or evade detection with unparalleled stealth. This isn't about being evil in a moral sense. It's about being cunning, opportunistic, and incredibly adept at exploiting the weaknesses inherent in visual and auditory perception. They are the elusive, the mysterious, the masters of the night, constantly reminding us that what we perceive is not always the full truth, and that power can lie in the shadows as much as in the light. The unique way in which dragon-type Pokémon derive their immense power, often described as ancient or primal, is deeply intertwined with their connection to raw, fundamental energy flows within the planet itself. They are not merely powerful, they are conduits for geological and even cosmic forces. Many dragon types are believed to possess specialized organs that can tap into the planet's ley lines, subterranean energy currents, or even residual energy from meteoric impacts, allowing them to draw upon a virtually limitless wellspring of power. This energy manifests in a variety of forms, from devastating elemental breaths of fire, ice, or lightning, to immense physical strength and unparalleled durability. Their scales are often incredibly dense and resilient, sometimes even infused with minute traces of rare minerals or ancient cosmic dust, providing exceptional protection against even the most powerful attacks. The growth and evolution of a dragon type are often tied to significant energy surges or environmental shifts, allowing them to adapt and transform in response to profound changes in their world. Some of the most ancient dragon types are said to have witnessed and even influenced the very formation of continents and the shaping of mountain ranges, their movements causing seismic shifts and their breaths carving out valleys. Their roar isn't just a sound, it's a resonant frequency that can momentarily disrupt energy fields, causing fear or even physical displacement in lesser creatures. Their connection to these primal energies gives them an aura of immense authority and power, making them both revered and feared. It's a profound link to the very pulse of the planet, making them living legends, embodiments of strength and ancient wisdom, a constant reminder of the titanic forces that underpin our world and the timeless power that dwells within. The astonishing ability of poison-type Pokémon to generate and utilize a vast array of toxins is not haphazard, but a highly evolved and incredibly specific biochemical mastery. Their bodies are essentially living chemical factories, producing compounds with diverse and potent effects. Many poison types possess specialized glands that synthesize complex organic molecules, ranging from neurotoxins that disrupt nerve signals to cytotoxins that destroy cells and hemotoxins that target blood components. The method of delivery is equally varied, from venomous fangs and stingers that inject toxins directly into the bloodstream to caustic secretions that corrode on contact or gaseous exhalations that affect the respiratory system. The effects of these poisons can be incredibly specific, targeting particular cellular receptors or metabolic pathways in their prey or foes, minimizing indiscriminate damage while maximizing efficacy. Some poison types can even modify the composition of their toxins on the fly, adapting to the physiology of their opponent or the demands of the situation, demonstrating an intuitive understanding of biochemistry. Their own bodies are often evolved to be immune to their self-produced toxins, sometimes even incorporating them into their own biological processes, gaining resilience or unique metabolic functions. The vibrant colors of many poison-type Pokémon often serve as a clear warning to potential predators, a signal of their dangerous nature, a universal language of caution in the wild. This intricate chemical dance is a testament to the marvels of natural selection and the incredible adaptability of life itself, transforming what might be considered harmful into a potent weapon and a crucial defense. Now let us consider the grass type, a category of Pokémon intrinsically linked to the very essence of life and growth on our planet. Their connection to the flora around them runs deeper than mere habitat. It is a symbiotic relationship, a flow of energy and consciousness. Grass types often possess the remarkable ability of photosynthesis, converting sunlight directly into metabolic energy, much like the plants they embody. This process not only sustains them, but also allows them to manipulate plant life around them, accelerating growth, invigorating wilting foliage, or even creating new plant structures from seemingly barren ground. Their bodies are frequently composed of living plant matter, with roots that anchor them firmly, leaves that absorb energy, and stems that provide structure. This organic composition grants them a unique resilience against certain attacks, allowing them to regenerate damaged tissues with surprising speed, much like a plant recovering from a storm. The scents emitted by grass-type Pokémon are incredibly diverse and purposeful, ranging from sweet, intoxicating aromas that attract pollinators or lull adversaries into a state of drowsiness, to pungent, acrid odors that deter predators or signal distress to their allies. Some grass types are known to have an innate understanding of herbal remedies, instinctively knowing which plants can heal wounds or neutralize poisons, a natural pharmacy within their very being. Their movements are often graceful and fluid, mirroring the gentle sway of branches in the wind or the slow, deliberate unfolding of a blossom. The life energy they harness is not merely for sustenance. It can be channeled into potent attacks, from razor-sharp leaves that slice through the air with precision, to thorny whips that ensnare and constrict, or even bursts of vibrant energy that drain the vitality from their opponents. Their presence often indicates a healthy and thriving ecosystem, as they are integral to the balance of nature, acting as both producers and protectors within their environments. They are the quiet guardians of the forests, the vibrant pulse of the meadows, and the living embodiment of the earth's nurturing power. A constant affirmation of life's enduring resilience. Transitioning subtly to the realm of the bug type, we uncover a world of intricate biology and astonishing metamorphosis. Bug-type Pokémon are masters of adaptation, their life cycles a testament to profound transformation and specialized survival strategies. Many begin as small, unassuming larvae, known as grubs or worms, spending their early stages consuming vast quantities of food to fuel their incredible growth. This larval stage is often characterized by a surprising resilience and a natural camouflage, allowing them to blend seamlessly into their surroundings as they prepare for their momentous change. The pupal stage, where they enclose themselves in cocoons or chrysalises, is a period of intense biological reorganization, a state of suspended animation where their entire form is re-engineered. During this time, they are incredibly vulnerable, relying on the strength of their hardened casings or the obscurity of their hiding places to protect them. The emergence from this stage as a fully transformed adult is a spectacular display of nature's artistry, often revealing wings for flight, hardened exoskeletons for protection, and specialized sensory organs for navigation and communication. Their compound eyes, for instance, offer a wide field of vision, detecting movement and light patterns with remarkable efficiency. Their antennae are not merely feelers, they are sophisticated chemical receptors, allowing them to detect subtle pheromones over vast distances, guiding them to mates, food sources, or warning them of danger. The chitinous exoskeletons of bug-type Pokémon provide not only structural support, but also an impressive defense, absorbing impact and deflecting blows. Some even secrete sticky silk threads, used for building intricate nests, trapping prey, or even as a means of aerial locomotion. Their sheer numbers and rapid reproductive cycles make them a force to be reckoned with, capable of overwhelming larger opponents through coordinated attacks. Despite their often diminutive size, their collective power and specialized abilities make them vital components of their ecosystems, playing roles as pollinators, decomposers, and prey, ensuring the delicate balance of life continues. They are the unsung heroes of the micro-world, demonstrating that strength comes in many forms, and that even the smallest creatures can wield immense power through adaptation and evolution. Now let us delve into the mysterious and often misunderstood world of the ghost type, creatures that blur the lines between the physical and the ethereal. Ghost-type Pokémon are intrinsically linked to the spirit world, often said to be remnants of departed souls, manifestations of strong emotions, or even fragments of consciousness left behind. Their forms are frequently translucent, shimmering, or even intangible, allowing them to pass through solid objects with ease, a disconcerting ability that speaks to their non-physical nature. They often inhabit ancient ruins, desolate graveyards, or places where strong emotions have left an energetic imprint, feeding on fear, regret, or even joy. Their powers are often rooted in psychological manipulation, capable of inducing terror, confusion, or even temporary paralysis in their opponents, not through physical force, but through direct influence on the mind. The temperature around a ghost type might drop dramatically, a chilling sensation that signals their presence, and their voices, if they speak at all, are often whispers or disembodied moans that echo from an unseen source. Some ghost types are known to possess objects or even living beings, temporarily taking control or influencing their actions, a truly unsettling display of their pervasive nature. Their attacks are similarly non-physical, often manifesting as curses that drain vitality, spectral bites that bypass conventional defenses, or ethereal flames that burn with a cold, otherworldly heat. Despite their often unsettling presence, not all ghost types are malevolent. Many are simply playful, mischievous, or even benevolent guardians of ancient places, their existence a quiet echo of lives once lived. They represent the unseen forces at play in our world, the lingering memories and emotions that shape our perceptions, and the enduring mystery of what lies beyond the veil of life. Their very existence challenges our understanding of reality, reminding us that there are dimensions and energies beyond our immediate comprehension, a subtle shiver down the spine of the known world. Let us gently turn our attention to the rock type, the embodiment of steadfastness and geological power. Rock-type Pokémon are literally carved from the very earth itself, their bodies composed of minerals, sediment, and ancient stone, granting them an unparalleled physical durability. Their forms often reflect the geological processes that shaped them, from jagged, crystalline structures to smooth, weathered boulders, each unique pattern telling a silent story of immense pressure and countless millennia. They are incredibly resilient, shrugging off impacts that would shatter other Pokémon, their dense bodies acting as natural armor. This formidable defense is their greatest asset, allowing them to endure prolonged battles and protect weaker allies. The strength of a rock type is often not in speed or agility, but in raw, unyielding power, capable of delivering devastating physical blows that emulate rockfalls or seismic tremors. They are intimately connected to the Earth's crust, often found inhabiting caves, mountains, and volcanic regions, deriving strength and sustenance from the very ground beneath them. Their attacks often involve manipulating their rocky forms, launching shards of stone with incredible force, or creating miniature landslides to overwhelm opponents. Some rock types are known to absorb minerals from their environment, growing larger and stronger over time, their bodies slowly becoming one with the landscape. Their movements, while often slow and deliberate, are imbued with an immense foundational power, a sense of unstoppable momentum. They are the silent sentinels of the land, witnesses to the passage of ages, and a living testament to the enduring strength of the natural world, a gentle reminder that some things are built to last, standing firm against the relentless erosion of time. Now let us consider the steel type, the pinnacle of manufactured strength and refined resilience. Steel-type Pokémon are, in essence, living constructs of metal, their bodies composed of incredibly tough alloys, forged either through natural geological processes or, in some cases, through advanced technological interventions. Their metallic forms provide an unparalleled physical defense, making them incredibly resistant to many forms of attack. The surfaces of steel-type Pokémon can range from highly polished and reflective, mirroring their surroundings with cold precision, to rugged and oxidized, bearing the marks of countless battles and environmental stresses. Their internal structures are often complex, resembling gears, pistons, or interwoven plates, allowing for powerful, precise movements, despite their often heavy frames. The weight of a steel type is a significant aspect of their power, contributing to the crushing force of their physical attacks, which can mimic the impact of a falling anvil or a swinging hammer. They are often found in industrial areas, subterranean mines, or ancient forgotten fortresses, drawing strength from metallic ores and the inherent stability of their surroundings. Some steel types are capable of manipulating magnetism, attracting or repelling metallic objects, or even creating powerful magnetic fields that disorient opponents. Their metallic skins can sometimes generate heat or cold, creating unique offensive and defensive capabilities. Their senses are often finely tuned, capable of detecting minute vibrations in the ground or deciphering complex electronic signals. Steel types often possess a stoic and unwavering demeanor, reflecting the unyielding nature of their composition. They are the living fortresses of the Pokémon world, embodying durability, power, and often an advanced form of intelligence that belies their metallic exteriors, a testament to the fusion of natural evolution and engineered perfection. Let us now drift into the realm of the Ice type, creatures intrinsically linked to the serene and often harsh beauty of frozen landscapes. Ice-type Pokémon are masters of chilling temperatures, their bodies often composed of or capable of generating incredibly cold ice. This ice is not merely frozen water. It can be incredibly dense, sharp, or even infused with a peculiar energetic property that drains heat from its surroundings. Their forms often mirror the intricate beauty of ice formations, from crystalline structures that glitter in the light to smooth, glacial surfaces that reflect the sky. They thrive in environments of extreme cold, such as Arctic tundras, towering glacial peaks, or deep subterranean ice caverns. In these environments, they are perfectly adapted, their bodies often possessing unique biological antifreeze properties that prevent their internal fluids from freezing, even in the most extreme conditions. Their attacks involve manipulating ice with incredible precision and power, conjuring razor-sharp icicles that impale foes, creating blinding blizzards that disorient, or encasing opponents in solid blocks of unbreakable ice. The cold emitted by an ice type can be so intense that it can slow the movements of others, making them sluggish and vulnerable. Some ice types are known to have an innate connection to the weather, able to summon hailstorms or lower the ambient temperature over a wide area, shaping their environment to their advantage. Their movements are often graceful and silent, like falling snow, or powerful and deliberate, like a slowly moving glacier. They embody the quiet, relentless power of winter, a force that can both preserve and destroy, a beautiful and dangerous reminder of the Earth's colder extremes, a gentle chill in the air. A gentle chill in the air, allowing us to slowly transition our thoughts to the enigmatic realm of ghost-type Pokémon, beings that defy conventional understanding of life and death. Ghost types are not merely spirits. They are manifestations of various forms of energy, emotions, or even echoes of the past, often interacting with the physical world in unique and unsettling ways. Their forms are incredibly diverse, ranging from ethereal wisps that barely register to the eye, to solid, tangible figures that can possess objects or even other living beings. They are often found in places imbued with strong emotions, such as abandoned mansions, neglected cemeteries, or ancient ruins where history lingers like a forgotten whisper. Some ghost types are said to be the lingering spirits of Pokémon or even humans who met an unfortunate end, their spectral forms a testament to unresolved feelings or a powerful connection to the world they left behind. Others are born from an overflow of negative energy, coalescing into sentient beings that thrive on fear or sorrow. Their abilities are deeply rooted in the supernatural, allowing them to pass through solid objects with ease, become invisible at will, or manipulate the emotions of those around them. They can induce fear, create illusions, or drain the life force from their opponents, not always with malicious intent, but often as a natural expression of their spectral existence. The very touch of a ghost type can sometimes send shivers down the spine, not from cold, but from an otherworldly sensation that bypasses the physical and touches the very essence of being. They often communicate through unsettling whispers, sudden cold spots, or the flickering of lights, leaving an undeniable impression of their presence without needing to utter a single word. Despite their often spooky nature, many ghost types are not inherently malevolent. Some are merely playful, enjoying mischievous tricks, while others are incredibly protective of certain places or individuals, acting as silent guardians. Their existence challenges our perceptions of reality, blurring the lines between the living and the departed, reminding us that there are dimensions of existence beyond our immediate grasp. The energy they wield is often unpredictable, reacting to the emotional states of nearby beings, becoming more potent in moments of fear or sorrow. They are the keepers of forgotten stories, the silent witnesses to centuries of change, their presence a gentle reminder of the impermanence of all things, a fleeting shadow in the moonlight, a whisper carried on the wind. As we drift further into the quiet contemplation of these spectral entities, let us consider the grass type, a vibrant and essential facet of the Pokémon world, deeply connected to the planet's lifeblood and the cycles of nature. Grass types are living embodiments of the botanical kingdom, their bodies often composed of plant matter or possessing a deep, intrinsic connection to flora. Their forms are as varied as the plants themselves, from tiny budding sprouts that burst with youthful energy to towering ancient trees that have witnessed centuries unfold. They thrive in environments rich with natural growth, verdant forests, sprawling meadows, lush jungles, and serene gardens. Their existence is intrinsically linked to sunlight, which they absorb and convert into energy, much like the plants they represent. This connection to the sun allows many grass types to regulate their own internal temperatures and even photosynthesize, sustaining themselves with light and water. Their abilities are deeply rooted in natural processes. They can manipulate vines with incredible precision, ensnaring foes or using them to traverse difficult terrain. They can release potent spores that induce sleep, paralysis, or even a slow, debilitating poison, reflecting the subtle yet powerful defenses found in the plant world. Some grass types possess an innate healing ability, drawing upon the restorative power of nature to mend wounds or purify toxins. They can summon invigorating aromas that revitalize allies, or calming scents that soothe agitated minds. Their connection to the earth allows them to draw nutrients directly from the soil, enabling them to grow rapidly or restore their energy reserves. They are often gentle and nurturing creatures, embodying the quiet strength and resilience of nature. However, beneath their often serene exterior lies a formidable power, capable of unleashing devastating attacks that harness the force of whipping vines, razor-sharp leaves, or even the explosive power of seeds. They play a crucial role in maintaining ecological balance, often serving as primary producers in their ecosystems, providing food and shelter for other Pokémon. Their movements can be as fluid as swaying reeds in the wind, or as firm and rooted as an ancient oak, adapting to their surroundings with an inherent grace. They are the living pulse of the natural world, a gentle rustling of leaves in a calming breeze, a soft bed of moss beneath a towering tree, a testament to the enduring power of growth and renewal. A silent green symphony, allowing our minds to then gently shift towards the remarkable bug-type Pokémon, creatures that often represent the earliest stages of life's complex evolution, embodying resilience, adaptability, and an astonishing diversity. Bug types are inherently connected to the world of insects and arachnids, their forms reflecting the myriad shapes and structures found in these small yet powerful creatures. They range from tiny, unassuming larvae to magnificent winged adults, often undergoing dramatic metamorphoses that symbolize transformation and growth. They thrive in nearly every terrestrial environment, from dense forests and expansive grasslands to bustling urban areas and quiet caves. Their adaptability is legendary. They can survive in conditions that would be inhospitable to many other types, often utilizing ingenious strategies for survival. Their abilities are incredibly diverse, reflecting the specialized traits of their real-world counterparts. They can spin intricate webs that trap opponents or provide pathways through the air, secrete sticky fluids that immobilize, or unleash powerful stings and bites imbued with venom or paralyzing agents. Many bug types possess hardened exoskeletons that provide exceptional defense against physical attacks, allowing them to withstand blows that would fell larger Pokémon. Some are masters of camouflage, blending seamlessly into their surroundings, vanishing from sight, while others display vibrant, iridescent colors that warn predators or attract mates. They often exhibit remarkable teamwork, forming colonies or swarms that can overwhelm opponents with sheer numbers and coordinated attacks. Their senses are often incredibly acute, allowing them to detect vibrations in the ground, subtle changes in air currents, or chemical trails left by other Pokémon. They are creatures of instinct, driven by ancient biological imperatives, yet many display surprisingly complex behaviors and intelligence. The evolution of a bug type from a vulnerable larva to a powerful adult is a powerful metaphor for perseverance and change, a journey of self-discovery from cocoon to flight. Their movements can be quick and darting, like a dragonfly across a pond, or slow and deliberate, like a beetle meticulously navigating a leaf. They are the quiet architects of many ecosystems, the silent workers that maintain balance, a gentle hum of wings in the evening air, a tiny marvel of engineering, a testament to life's intricate tapestry, a subtle scuttling in the undergrowth. And now, as we continue our serene journey, let us contemplate the fascinating dragon-type Pokémon, creatures often revered in ancient lore as symbols of immense power, wisdom, and majesty. Dragon types are among the most mythical and awe-inspiring of all Pokémon, their forms often evoking powerful serpents, majestic beasts, or ancient winged titans. They are typically associated with elemental forces capable of wielding fire, water, electricity, or even the raw power of the wind. Dragon types are often found in remote and sacred locations, towering mountain peaks shrouded in mist, deep subterranean caverns untouched by human hands, or ancient forgotten ruins where their power resonates through time. Their existence is often linked to legends and prophecies, and they are said to possess an innate connection to the very fabric of the world, capable of influencing weather patterns or even the flow of time. Their abilities are truly formidable, allowing them to unleash devastating elemental attacks with incredible force. They can breathe torrents of fire that melt rock, conjure powerful gusts of wind that sweep away foes, or generate electrical discharges that crackle with raw energy. Many dragon types possess incredibly tough scales or hides that provide exceptional defense against a wide range of attacks, making them incredibly difficult to defeat. They often exhibit a fierce pride and unwavering determination, reflecting their status as apex predators or guardians of ancient secrets. Despite their immense power, many dragon types also possess a deep wisdom and a calm, discerning nature, only revealing their full strength when absolutely necessary. Their movements are often regal and powerful, whether soaring gracefully through the skies on massive wings or moving with deliberate, earth-shaking steps across the land. They are often long-lived, accumulating vast amounts of knowledge and experience over centuries, making them living repositories of history and lore. The very presence of a dragon type can inspire awe and respect, a testament to their inherent authority and raw, untamed power. They are the living legends of the Pokémon world, a powerful roar echoing across a vast landscape, a majestic silhouette against a setting sun, a profound symbol of ultimate strength and ancient wisdom, a deep, resonant rumble, leading us to consider the captivating fighting type Pokémon, beings that embody strength, discipline, and an unwavering spirit of combat. Fighting types are masters of physical prowess, their bodies honed through rigorous training, and an innate drive to overcome challenges. Their forms often reflect powerful musculature, agile frames, or a robust, grounded presence, ready to engage in battle. They are found in a variety of environments where physical conditioning is paramount. Bustling dojos, rugged mountainsides where they train against natural obstacles, or even urban environments where they can test their skills against opponents. Their philosophy often centers around self-improvement, honor, and respect for their opponents, viewing battles as a path to greater strength and understanding. Their abilities are entirely focused on close-quarters combat, delivering devastating punches, powerful kicks, and intricate grappling maneuvers with incredible precision and force. They can break through solid rock with their bare hands, shatter steel with a single strike, or unleash a flurry of blows that overwhelm even the most resilient foes. Many fighting types possess an incredible sense of focus and concentration, allowing them to anticipate their opponent's movements and exploit weaknesses. They often have a high pain tolerance and an indomitable will, pushing through injuries and fatigue to continue the fight. Their training is often a lifelong endeavor, constantly refining their techniques and pushing their physical limits. They can inspire courage in their allies and strike fear into the hearts of their enemies, not through malice, but through the sheer intensity of their presence. Their movements are often fluid and dynamic, like a martial artist performing a complex kata, or explosive and direct, like a boxer delivering a knockout blow. They are the embodiment of raw power channeled through discipline, a powerful punch that leaves the air trembling, a focused gaze of unwavering determination, a testament to the human or Pokémon spirit's ability to overcome, a steady, rhythmic thud. And finally, for now, let us reflect on the intriguing poison-type Pokémon, creatures that wield the subtle yet potent power of toxins, often misunderstood but integral to the balance of their ecosystems. Poison types are masters of chemical warfare, their bodies often producing or being composed of various venoms, acids, or noxious gases. Their forms can be varied, from seemingly innocuous creatures that hide a deadly secret to overtly menacing figures that warn of their toxic nature. They thrive in environments where decay and transformation are prevalent. Murky swamps, polluted industrial areas, deep caves where unique chemical reactions occur, or even dense forests where poisonous plants abound. Their existence often plays a crucial role in regulating populations, breaking down organic matter, or acting as a deterrent to larger predators. Their abilities are centered around inflicting status conditions and gradual damage rather than overwhelming force. They can release corrosive acids that melt through defenses, spew clouds of debilitating gases that disorient and weaken, or inject potent venoms that slowly drain the life force from their opponents. Many poison types possess an innate resistance or immunity to toxins themselves, allowing them to thrive in environments that would be deadly to others. They often utilize camouflage or deceptive appearances to lure in unsuspecting prey or to avoid confrontation when unnecessary. Their movements can be slow and deliberate, allowing their toxins to spread, or quick and darting, ensuring a swift injection of venom. They are not always malicious. Many simply utilize their natural abilities for defense or to secure food, a fundamental part of their biological makeup. They can sometimes be seen as antagonists, but their role in nature is often one of balance, a necessary force for decomposition and regulation. They are the silent alchemists of the Pokémon world, a subtle scent of decay in the air, a shimmering slick on a still pond, a testament to the intricate and sometimes dangerous wonders of natural chemistry. A faint, acrid whisper, a faint, acrid whisper. And now, let us drift gently into the realm of the magnificent Steel-type Pokémon, creatures of incredible resilience and imposing strength, whose forms are often forged from nature's toughest metals or imbued with an essence of impenetrable fortitude. Steel types stand as bastions of defense, their bodies gleaming like polished armor, reflecting the light of the sun or the soft glow of the moon, embodying durability and unwavering resolve. They are often found in environments where the Earth's crust has been subjected to immense pressure and heat, deep within mines rich with metallic ores, or in ancient ruins where the very stone has taken on a metallic sheen. Some are believed to be living constructs, animated by a mysterious life force, while others are organically evolved, their skin or scales having hardened over countless generations to resemble the strongest alloys. Their existence speaks to a deep connection with the planet's geological processes, a slow, patient accumulation of strength, much like the formation of mountains themselves. The abilities of Steel-type Pokémon are primarily centered around their immense physical and special defense. They can withstand attacks that would fell lesser creatures, shrugging off blows with an almost serene indifference. Their attacks are often powerful and direct, utilizing their sheer mass and metallic density to deliver devastating impact. They might sharpen their limbs into blades, launch metallic projectiles with surprising speed, or simply use their incredible weight to crush obstacles and opponents alike. Many steel types possess an innate resistance to a multitude of elemental attacks, further enhancing their survivability, making them formidable opponents in any battle. Their movements can range from ponderous and deliberate, each step a resonant thud against the earth, to surprisingly agile and precise, like a skilled craftsman manipulating fine tools. They are often depicted as stoic and unyielding, their expressions unreadable behind their metallic visages, embodying a quiet strength that doesn't need to boast. Some steel types exhibit a unique magnetism, allowing them to manipulate metallic objects or even subtly influence the Earth's magnetic field, adding another layer to their diverse abilities. They can be protectors of ancient sites, guardians of valuable resources, or even the cornerstone of technological advancements in the Pokémon world, inspiring engineers and inventors with their natural resilience and mechanical precision. Their presence often brings a sense of stability and permanence, a grounding force against the more fleeting aspects of nature. They are the bedrock upon which civilizations might build, the silent sentinels of forgotten ages, their metallic forms echoing with the passage of time. They are the sound of a distant hammer striking an anvil, a faint metallic hum in the air, a testament to the enduring power of earth and metal, a feeling of unwavering protection, a gentle, resonating clang. And now, let us slowly consider the enigmatic Ice-type Pokémon, creatures born of the chilling embrace of winter, their forms often sculpted from the purest snow, the clearest ice, or imbued with an essence that radiates a profound cold. Ice types are masters of cold manipulation, their bodies naturally adapted to extreme temperatures, often bearing crystalline structures or fur thick enough to withstand the harshest blizzards. They are found predominantly in the most frigid environments, the desolate peaks of towering mountains, the vast, shimmering expanses of polar ice caps, deep within ancient glaciers that have stood for millennia, or in caves where the very air crystallizes with each breath. Their existence is a testament to life's ability to thrive even under the most challenging and unforgiving conditions, adapting to a world of perpetual frost. The abilities of Ice-type Pokémon are centered around their control over cold and their capacity to freeze. They can summon blizzards that obscure vision and batter opponents with icy winds, create sharp shards of ice to launch as projectiles, or encase themselves in protective layers of frost, enhancing their defenses. Many possess the power to lower the temperature of their surroundings, creating slick, treacherous surfaces that impede movement, or even freezing liquids solid with a mere touch. Their attacks often have a chance to inflict the frozen status condition, rendering opponents immobile, a potent display of their chilling power. Their movements can be graceful and fluid, like snowflakes dancing on the wind, or slow and deliberate, each step crunching softly on frozen ground. They are often depicted as serene and solitary, finding peace in the quiet stillness of their icy domains, their eyes reflecting the cold, clear light of an aurora. Some ice types are believed to be ancient beings, having slumbered for centuries within glaciers, only to awaken when the conditions are just right. Others are known to be migratory, traveling vast distances across frozen seas or through bitter winds, following the rhythm of the seasons. They play a crucial role in maintaining the delicate balance of their ecosystems, influencing weather patterns, and providing shelter or resources for other cold-adapted species. Their appearance can range from majestic creatures with flowing crystalline manes to seemingly simple snow-covered forms that hide surprising strength. They are the ephemeral beauty of a falling snowflake, the silent majesty of an iceberg drifting through a vast ocean, a testament to the serene yet deadly power of absolute cold, a soft, crackling frost. Let us now allow ourselves to be captivated by the intriguing ghost-type Pokémon, beings that transcend the conventional boundaries of physical existence, often appearing as spectral forms, ethereal wisps, or creatures imbued with a mysterious, otherworldly energy. Ghost types are intrinsically linked to the spirit world, the echoes of the past, and the subtle energies that reside between life and death. They are found in places imbued with history and strong emotions, ancient cemeteries, forgotten ruins, abandoned mansions, the quiet corners of old libraries, or even within the shadows of bustling cities, unseen by most. Their existence often blurs the lines between the physical and the metaphysical, challenging our understanding of what it means to be alive. The abilities of ghost-type Pokémon are diverse and often unsettling, relying on their intangible nature and their connection to the unseen. They can phase through solid objects, making them impervious to many physical attacks, or become invisible, allowing them to move undetected. Their attacks often manipulate the minds and emotions of their opponents, inducing fear, confusion, or even directly draining their life force. They might summon spectral flames, project terrifying illusions, or possess objects and even other beings, bending them to their will. Many ghost types are known for their ability to inflict status conditions that gradually wear down opponents, preferring psychological warfare over brute force. Their movements are typically silent and fluid, gliding through the air or emerging from shadows with an unnerving grace. They are often depicted as mischievous, mournful, or even malevolent, reflecting the complex spectrum of emotions associated with the spirit world. Some ghost types are believed to be the spirits of Pokémon, or even humans who have passed on, their essence lingering in the world for various reasons, perhaps to fulfill an unfinished task or to simply exist. Others are born from strong negative emotions, accumulating into sentient forms. They play a unique role in their ecosystems, sometimes acting as guardians of sacred sites or as cautionary tales to those who disrespect the balance of life. Their presence often evokes a sense of mystery and awe, a chilling whisper from beyond the veil. They are the subtle chill in a warm room, the feeling of being watched when no one is there, a testament to the enduring power of memory and spirit, a faint, spectral sigh. And now, let us gently consider the captivating dragon-type Pokémon, creatures of immense power, ancient lineage, and often awe-inspiring majesty, whose forms frequently evoke mythical beasts of legend. Dragon types are revered for their strength, wisdom, and their deep connection to the elemental forces of the world. They are often found in secluded, untouched environments, the highest, most inaccessible mountain peaks, deep within ancient caves where time seems to slow, or in hidden valleys protected by dense primeval forests. Their existence speaks to a lineage stretching back through eons, representing a pinnacle of natural evolution and raw, untamed power. The abilities of dragon-type Pokémon are as varied as their forms, often encompassing a diverse range of elemental breaths, powerful physical attacks, and an innate resilience that borders on legendary. They can unleash torrents of fire, blasts of electricity, icy winds, or even pure, unadulterated draconic energy. Their scales are often incredibly tough, providing natural armor that can withstand formidable assaults, while their claws, fangs, and tails are potent weapons. Many dragon types possess a unique resistance to most elemental attacks, making them difficult to defeat, and their attacks are rarely resisted by other types, highlighting their sheer offensive prowess. Their movements can be graceful and soaring, dominating the skies with effortless flight, or powerful and ground-shaking, each step resonating with their immense strength. They are often depicted as proud, intelligent, and sometimes fiercely territorial, embodying a primal force of nature that commands respect. Some dragon types are believed to be guardians of ancient lands, repositories of forgotten knowledge, or even catalysts for significant geological events. Their presence often inspires both fear and reverence, a deep-seated acknowledgement of their inherent dominance. They can be solitary beings, content in their vast domains, or part of a small elite lineage, their secrets passed down through generations. Their appearance can range from serpentine and elegant to robust and imposing, each design hinting at ancient myths and untold power. They are the roar that echoes through a canyon, the shadow of vast wings passing overhead, a testament to the enduring might and timeless wisdom of ancient legends, a deep, resonant rumble. Finally, for this evening, let us turn our attention to the fascinating Dark-type Pokémon, creatures often associated with cunning, shadow, and a pragmatic, sometimes ruthless, approach to survival. Dark types navigate the fringes of conventional morality, embodying aspects of defiance, trickery, and self-reliance. They are found in environments where shadows cling, moonlit forests, dim alleyways of bustling cities, deep caves where light struggles to penetrate, or in remote, wild places where the laws of civilization hold little sway. Their existence often highlights the duality of nature, the necessity of darkness to appreciate light, and the ingenuity that arises from challenging norms. The abilities of Dark-type Pokémon are centered around deception, intimidation, and exploiting weaknesses. They can manipulate shadows to create illusions or to vanish from sight, use their cunning to outwit opponents, or harness the power of negative emotions to unnerve their foes. Their attacks often aim to lower an opponent's stats, inflict debilitating status conditions, or deal increased damage when the target is vulnerable. They might unleash blasts of pure shadows, strike with surprising speed from unseen angles, or utilize psychological tactics to gain an advantage. Many dark types possess an innate resistance to psychic type attacks, reflecting their ability to resist mental manipulation and their often strong, independent wills. Their movements can be stealthy and swift, like a predator moving through the night, or sudden and aggressive, designed to catch opponents off guard. They are often depicted as mischievous, aloof, or fiercely protective of their own, embodying a wild, untamed spirit. Some dark types are known for their nocturnal habits, thriving under the cover of darkness where their abilities are most potent. Others are solitary hunters, relying on their wits and stealth to secure their meals. They play a role in their ecosystems by keeping populations in check, acting as scavengers, or simply existing as a challenging element of the natural world. Their appearance can range from sleek and elegant, with features that blend seamlessly into the night, to menacing and imposing, with sharp claws and piercing eyes. They are the rustle in the bushes that makes you pause, the glint of an eye in the moonless night, a testament to the subtle power of the unseen and the enduring spirit of independence. A low, secretive chuckle. And with that, we conclude our journey for tonight, allowing these gentle whispers of the Pokemon world to guide you into a peaceful, restful sleep. And with that, we conclude our journey for tonight, allowing these gentle whispers of the Pokemon worlds to guide you into a peaceful, restful sleep. But perhaps, just perhaps, there's a little more to discover before we drift off entirely. Let's consider a few more whispers from the Sinnoh region, stories woven into the very fabric of its existence, tales that might just lull you into a deeper slumber. Did you know, for instance, that the legendary Pokémon, Palkia, the master of space, is said to reside in a different dimension, a realm of its own creation? It's not simply a powerful creature, but an entity whose very presence defines the expanse and structure of space itself. Imagine a being so profound that its breath shapes the emptiness between stars. Its movements ripple through the fabric of reality, causing distortions and expansions. The very concept of distance, of how far one place is from another, is under its command. This means that Palkia could, if it chose, bring two incredibly distant points together or stretch a short path into an unimaginable journey. Its signature move, Spatial Rend, isn't just an attack. It's a tear in the very dimension, a fleeting glimpse into the raw power it wields over the universe's spatial continuum. The legends speak of its pearl-like shoulders, shimmering with cosmic energy, reflecting the endless void it oversees. It is a creature of immense grace, yet an equally immense power, a silent architect of the cosmos, ensuring the order and expansion of space in the vast, unending tapestry of existence. Its connection to the spear pillar, that ancient sacred place high in the mountains, is deeply rooted, an altar where the very laws of reality might be touched, if one dares. And conversely, its counterpart, Dialga, the master of time, holds sway over every passing moment, every tick of the cosmic clock. Its roar, they say, can distort the flow of time itself, slowing it to a crawl or accelerating it to an unimaginable blur. Imagine a Pokemon that can literally rewind or fast forward events, not just in a localized area, but potentially across the entire world, or even the universe. Every sunrise, every sunset, every heartbeat, every falling leaf falls under its temporal dominion. The gems on its chest, shimmering with the colors of dawn and dusk, are said to pulse with the very rhythm of eternity. Dialga's presence ensures the steady, relentless march of time, preventing chaos and stagnation. When its power is unleashed through roar of time, It's not just a sound, it's a temporal shockwave, a raw expression of absolute control over the fourth dimension. The legends intertwine these two, Palkia and Dialga, as the twin pillars of reality, one governing where things are, the other governing when they are. Their existence is a gentle reminder of the fundamental laws that govern our world, laws so immense they are embodied by these magnificent, powerful beings. Consider also the enigmatic world of the Distortion world, a realm where the laws of space and time are utterly meaningless. This is the domain of Giratina, the renegade Pokémon, a creature so powerful and so disruptive that it was banished from our world. Imagine a place where up is down and left is right, where gravity is an arbitrary suggestion and solid ground can shift and vanish. The very air shimmers with a strange, unnatural light, and shadows twist into impossible shapes. Giratina, in its origin form, moves with an eerie grace through this chaotic dimension, its 6 ghostly wings propelling it through the void. Its existence challenges our understanding of reality, suggesting that there are realms beyond our comprehension, places where the rules we take for granted simply do not apply. Its banishment wasn't simply a punishment. It was a necessary act to preserve the stability of our own world, preventing the Distortion world's chaotic influence from bleeding into our structured reality. Giratina is a solitary guardian of this bizarre dimension, a silent, powerful observer of the universe from a place that defies all logic. Its very being is a paradox, a creature of immense power living in a realm of infinite impossibility. Then there is Arceus, the alpha Pokémon, said to be the creator of all that exists. It is whispered that Arceus emerged from an egg in a place where there was nothing, and from that nothingness it shaped the universe with its 1,000 arms. Each of its plates, those ancient artifacts, holds a fragment of its power, allowing it to change its type and adapt to any challenge. Imagine a being so fundamental that its very thoughts could bring forth stars, planets, and life itself. The legends often depict it with a golden ring around its midsection, a symbol of its divine authority and its perfect, balanced existence. Arceus is not just a powerful Pokémon, it is the embodiment of creation, the source from which all other life springs. Its story is the ultimate origin myth, a gentle whisper of how everything began, a testament to the sheer, unimaginable power of existence itself. Its presence, though rarely seen, is felt in the very balance of nature, in the intricate dance of life and death, in the endless cycle of the universe. It is a silent, benevolent force, maintaining the harmony of all things, a truly magnificent and humbling concept. And what about the Lake Guardians? Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf, the trio of psychic Pokémon who embody knowledge, emotion, and willpower. Uxie, with its eyes closed, is the being of knowledge. It is said that if one stares into its eyes, their memories will be erased, a profound illustration of the overwhelming nature of pure, unadulterated knowledge. It teaches humanity the wisdom of discretion, the power of knowing without revealing. Mesprit, often depicted with a sorrowful expression, is the embodiment of emotion. It is said to have taught humans the pain and joy of feelings. Its ability to evoke emotion is so strong that merely touching it would cause an uncontrollable surge of feelings. It roams the land, a silent wanderer, touching hearts and minds with its profound empathy, and Azelf, with its fierce, determined gaze, represents willpower. It is said to have granted humans the strength of will to overcome adversity, the unyielding spirit to pursue their goals. It is a symbol of determination, the inner fire that drives us forward. These three, residing in the three Great Lakes of Sinnoh, are not merely powerful psychic-type Pokémon. They are the very essence of human consciousness, the fundamental pillars upon which our inner lives are built. Their existence is a constant, gentle reminder of the profound depths within ourselves. Let's not forget the humble but significant Bidoof, often referred to as the beaver Pokémon. Though often overlooked, Bidoof is incredibly industrious. Its buck teeth are constantly growing, meaning it must continuously gnaw on wood to keep them from becoming too long. This seemingly simple fact highlights a fundamental aspect of survival in the Pokémon world: adaptation and continuous effort. Bidoof's diligent work ethic in shaping its environment, building dams, and gnawing on trees helps to maintain the delicate balance of its watery habitats. It's a testament to the idea that even the smallest creatures play a vital role. Its evolution, Bibarel, takes this a step further, becoming a master dam builder, capable of altering water flow and creating entire ecosystems. They are nature's engineers, shaping their surroundings with an unassuming power, a quiet, steady force of change. Consider the gentle beauty of Roserade, the bouquet Pokémon. This elegant grass and poison type is not just aesthetically pleasing. Its arms, resembling bouquets of flowers, contain different kinds of toxins. One hand holds a sweet-smelling poison, while the other holds a potent, paralyzing one. This duality of beauty and danger is a common theme in nature and in Pokémon. Roserade uses these floral arrays not just for attack, but also for attracting prey with their alluring fragrance, a subtle dance of life and death. Its movements are described as graceful, like a dancer, and it communicates through subtle shifts in its floral hands, a silent language of fragrance and color. It's a reminder that even the most beautiful things can hold hidden depths and protective measures, a gentle paradox of nature's design. And then there's the heartwarming tale of Happiny, the playful and cherished Pokémon. Happiny is always carrying a smooth, white, egg-shaped stone. It mimics Chansey and Blissey trying to carry an egg as if practicing for its future role. The stone isn't simply a prop, it's a deeply meaningful object. Happiny will go to great lengths to protect its precious stone, sometimes even offering it to someone it trusts as a sign of affection. This act of carrying and protecting, this innocent mimicry, speaks volumes about the instinctual nurturing qualities of its evolutionary line. It's a pure expression of care and devotion, a gentle lesson in the warmth of selfless affection. The mischievous Spiritomb, a ghost and dark type, is a fascinating anomaly. It is formed from 108 spirits, bound to a hallowed tower by a mysterious keystone. This ancient Pokémon is often found in desolate, forgotten places, its ethereal presence a testament to its long history. The number 108 is significant in various spiritual and mystical traditions, adding to Spiritomb's enigmatic aura. Imagine the collective consciousness of 108 souls, each with its own memories and experiences, coalescing into a single powerful entity. Its keystone acts as an anchor, preventing the spirits from dissipating, a solemn reminder of a forgotten past and a lingering presence. Its very existence is a whisper of ancient rituals and powerful binding magic, a creature born from a confluence of many untold stories. Imagine the sheer power of Garchomp, the mock Pokémon, a dragon and ground type that can fly at jet speeds. Its sleek, aerodynamic body is perfectly adapted for both land and air, allowing it to traverse vast distances with incredible swiftness. Its fins resemble wings, and its powerful jaws are capable of delivering devastating bites. Garchomp is an apex predator of the Sinnoh region, feared and respected for its strength and speed. It's said that its scales are incredibly tough, allowing it to withstand extreme pressures and temperatures. The wind generated by its flight can be felt far and wide, a tangible sign of its immense power and swift movement. Despite its fearsome appearance, many anecdotes speak of its loyalty and protective nature towards its trainers, a testament to the complex emotions that even the fiercest Pokémon can possess. It is a creature of raw, untamed power, yet also capable of profound bonds. And the intriguing Lucario, the Aura Pokémon, a fighting and steel type. Lucario has the unique ability to sense auras, the energy emanations of living beings. This allows it to understand emotions, thoughts, and even intentions, even from a distance. It's not just a fighting skill, it's a deep form of empathy and awareness. Imagine being able to perceive the very essence of another being, to read their inner landscape without a single word being spoken. This profound sensitivity allows Lucario to fight with both precision and compassion, understanding its opponent not just physically, but emotionally. Its appearance, resembling a jackal, suggests ancient wisdom and keen senses. It's a Pokémon of profound depth, capable of understanding the unseen currents of life, a silent guardian attuned to the rhythm of existence. Its connection with the human heart is often depicted as exceptionally strong, a bond forged through mutual understanding and shared spirit. Think about the serene beauty of Shaman, the gratitude Pokémon. This mythical grass type has two distinct forms. Its land form is a small, delicate hedgehog-like creature adorned with grassidea flowers, absorbing toxins from the air and transforming barren land into lush flower fields. It's a symbol of hope and rejuvenation, a gentle force of nature bringing life and beauty wherever it goes. Then, when exposed to a grassidea flower, it transforms into its sky form, a more elegant, deer-like creature with a majestic flower mane capable of flight. This transformation is not just physical, it represents a shift in its capabilities, allowing it to soar through the skies, spreading its purifying pollen far and wide. Shaman embodies gratitude and the power of renewal, a gentle reminder of the world's capacity for healing and beauty. Its very existence is a silent hymn to the rejuvenating power of nature, a small creature with an immense impact on its environment. The majestic and somewhat intimidating Electivire, the Thunderbolt Pokémon, a pure electric type. Its powerful arms are said to generate enough electricity to power a small city. When it's fully charged, its body crackles with raw energy, and its two tails glow with an intense blue light. Electivire's battles are often described as explosive displays of electrical power, with thunder and lightning accompanying its every move. It's not just strong, it's a living, breathing power plant, a force of nature condensed into a single being. Its temperament is often described as aggressive and competitive, always seeking to test its immense electrical strength against worthy opponents. Despite its ferocity, there's a certain primal beauty in its raw power, a creature that embodies the untamed energy of a storm. And its counterpart, Magmortar, the blast Pokémon, a pure fire type. Magmortar's arm cannons can launch fireballs at incredibly high temperatures, reaching over 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. It's said that its body radiates immense heat, capable of melting even the strongest metals. The sound of its fireballs exploding is like a clap of thunder echoing through the mountains. Magmortar is a living volcano, a creature of intense heat and destructive power. Its fiery temperament matches its abilities, as it's often depicted as hot-headed and eager for battle. The heat radiating from its body is so intense that it can distort the air around it, creating shimmering heat hazes. It is a testament to the destructive, yet also transformative power of fire, a majestic force of nature in Pokémon form. Consider the gentle and elegant Leafeon, the verdant Evolution, a pure grass type. Leafeon's cells are similar to those of plants, allowing it to perform photosynthesis. It converts sunlight into energy, purifying the air around it and emanating a fresh, grassy scent. Imagine a creature whose very breath cleanses the atmosphere, whose presence brings a subtle, refreshing aroma to its surroundings. Its peaceful nature and connection to the natural world make it a symbol of tranquility and harmony. Leafeon embodies the serene beauty and life-giving power of nature, a silent guardian of the forests and meadows, its movements as soft and graceful as a rustling leaf in the breeze, and its frigid counterpart, Glaceon, the fresh snow Pokémon, a pure ice type. Glaceon has the ability to instantly freeze the moisture in the air around it, creating fine ice crystals that sparkle in the light. Its fur is often described as being covered in a fine layer of frost, shimmering like diamonds. It controls its body temperature with such precision that it can create a localized blizzard around itself. Glaceon is a creature of delicate beauty and chilling power, embodying the serene yet intense nature of ice and snow. Its elegant movements are as silent and swift as falling snowflakes, a graceful force of winter, chilling but undeniably beautiful. Finally, for this evening, let us turn our attention to the fascinating Dark-type Pokémon, creatures often associated with cunning, shadow, and a pragmatic, sometimes ruthless, approach to survival. Dark types navigate the fringes of conventional morality, embodying aspects of defiance, trickery, and self-reliance. They are found in environments where shadows cling, moonlit forests, dim alleyways of bustling cities, deep caves where light struggles to penetrate, or in remote, wild places where the laws of civilization hold little sway. Their existence often highlights the duality of nature, the necessity of darkness to appreciate light, and the ingenuity that arises from challenging norms. The abilities of Dark-type Pokémon are centered around deception, intimidation, and exploiting weaknesses. They can manipulate shadows to create illusions or to vanish from sight, use their cunning to outwit opponents, or harness the power of negative emotions to unnerve their foes. Their attacks often aim to lower an opponent's stats, inflict debilitating status conditions, or deal increased damage when the target is vulnerable. They might unleash blasts of pure shadows, strike with surprising speed from unseen angles, or utilize psychological tactics to gain an advantage. Many dark types possess an innate resistance to psychic-type attacks, reflecting their ability to resist mental manipulation and their often strong, independent wills. Their movements can be stealthy and swift, like a predator moving through the night, or sudden and aggressive, designed to catch opponents off guard. They are often depicted as mischievous, aloof, or fiercely protective of their own, embodying a wild, untamed spirit. Some dark types are known for their nocturnal habits, thriving under the cover of darkness, where their abilities are most potent. Others are solitary hunters, relying on their wits and stealth to secure their meals. They play a role in their ecosystems by keeping populations in check, acting as scavengers, or simply existing as a challenging element of the natural world. Their appearance can range from sleek and elegant, with features that blend seamlessly into the night, to menacing and imposing, with sharp claws and piercing eyes. They are the rustle in the bushes that makes you pause, the glint of an eye in the moonless night, a testament to the subtle power of the unseen and the enduring spirit of independence. A low, secretive chuckle. And with that, we conclude our journey for tonight, allowing these gentle whispers of the Pokemon world to guide you into a peaceful, restful sleep. But wait. It seems a few more secrets of Sinnoh wish to unfold before we truly drift off. The allure of the night and the creatures that dwell within its embrace can be quite captivating, can't it? Let us not rush the quiet peace that settles over us. There are still whispers of the Sinnoh region, tales woven into the very fabric of its landscape that beckon us to listen just a little longer. Consider the intricate dance of evolution that shapes the Pokemon we encounter. It is not merely a change in form, but often a profound shift in ability, temperament, and even their ecological niche. Take, for instance, the diminutive Budu, a grass/poison type, a tiny bud with a serene, almost innocent demeanor. It prefers damp places, often found near ponds or in humid forests, absorbing nutrients from the soil and sunlight, quietly growing. Its petals are a soft green, and it moves with a gentle swaying motion, almost imperceptible. But as it grows, as its bond with its trainer deepens, or as it experiences the world under the warm light of the sun, it evolves into Roselia. Roselia, now with 2 rose-like blossoms for hands, is more elegant, more refined. Its movements become a graceful ballet, and its poison, once a simple defense, becomes more potent, capable of inducing deep sleep in its foes. The scent it emits is said to be delightful, yet a close whiff can bring on a severe allergy. It's a creature of delicate beauty and hidden danger, a perfect example of nature's duality. And then, if exposed to a shiny stone, Roselia ascends to its final form, Roserade. Roserade is the epitome of floral elegance and lethal grace. Its movements are fluid, almost like a dancer performing a complex routine. The roses on its arms are now fully bloomed, one red and one blue, each capable of unleashing powerful poisons. Its cape-like leaves and mask-like face give it an air of sophistication, almost like a noble knight or a master of disguise. Roserade is a master of both offensive and defensive tactics, combining its potent poisons with swift strikes and deceptive movements. It embodies a meticulous precision, a calculated approach to battle, far removed from the simple swaying of a voodoo. The journey from a tiny bud to a majestic, a poisonous rose is a testament to the transformative power inherent in the Pokémon world, a slow, unfolding narrative written in petals and thorns. Now let us turn our gaze to the rugged mountains of Sinnoh, where the air is thin and the terrain unforgiving. Here, among the jagged peaks and ancient stones, you might find Gibel, a surprisingly endearing dragon/ground type. Gibel is often described as a land shark, despite its small stature. It lives in volcanic caves, preferring warmth, and is known for its habit of biting anything that moves, sometimes even its own trainer, out of sheer curiosity or perhaps a playful exuberance. Its skin is rough, almost like sandpaper, a natural defense against the harsh environment. Gibel's movements are often clumsy on land, a waddling gait that belies the explosive power it will one day wield. It's a creature of raw, untamed energy, a tiny dynamo waiting to burst forth. As Gibel matures and grows stronger, it evolves into Gabit. Gabit is larger, more formidable, and its movements become more purposeful. Its head fin, once small, now resembles a jet engine, and its claws are sharper, more pronounced. Gabit is a fierce hunter, capable of burrowing through the earth at incredible speeds, surprising its prey from beneath. It lives in large caverns, often digging tunnels with its powerful jaws and claws. The thrill of the hunt, the primal instinct to chase and capture, becomes a dominant trait. Gabite is a creature of focused aggression, a testament to the evolutionary pressure of its environment, honing its senses and physical prowess. And then, the pinnacle of this evolutionary line, the pseudo-legendary Garchomp. Garchomp is a land shark of immense power and speed, a dragon/ground type that dominates its surroundings. Its sleek, aerodynamic form allows it to fly at supersonic speeds, creating sonic booms as it streaks across the sky. Its scythe-like claws are capable of inflicting devastating damage, and its scales are incredibly tough, offering robust protection. Garchomp is a creature of raw, unadulterated power, a force of nature. It embodies the strength and majesty of the Sinnoh region's wild places, a testament to the fact that even the smallest, most clumsy beginnings can lead to breathtaking power. The transformation from a waddling Gibel to a soaring Garchomp is a remarkable journey, a demonstration of how potential, when nurtured, can lead to unparalleled might. Let us also consider the subtle yet profound impact of the environment on Pokémon. The cold, crisp air of Mount Coronet, the ancient backbone of Sinnoh, influences many of the Pokémon dwelling there. Take Snorunt, an ice-type Pokémon that thrives in extremely cold climates. It's a small, triangular Pokémon, often mistaken for a hat due to its unique shape. Snorunt lives in areas of heavy snowfall where it can blend almost perfectly with its surroundings. It's a playful creature, known to gather in groups and slide down icy slopes, enjoying the chill. Its diet consists of snow and ice, and its body is naturally adapted to withstand freezing temperatures. Snorunt teaches us about resilience, about finding joy and sustenance in the harshest of conditions. If a female Snorunt is exposed to a dawnstone, it undergoes a truly unique evolution, transforming into Froslass. Froslass is a ghost/ice type, a hauntingly beautiful Pokémon born from the spirit of a woman who was lost in the snowy mountains. It drifts silently through blizzards, its ethereal form glowing faintly in the gloom. Froslass is known for its ability to freeze foes solid with its icy breath, and it collects the souls of men it finds appealing, freezing them and displaying them in its icy lair. It is a creature of chilling beauty and mournful elegance, a reminder of the legends and folklore that intertwine with the natural world. Its movements are graceful, almost like a spectral dancer, and its presence brings a sudden drop in temperature, a silent chill that permeates the air. However, if a Snorunt, regardless of gender, simply reaches a certain level of experience, it evolves into Glalie. Glalie is a pure ice type, a massive, floating head of ice with a gaping maw. It is a powerful and intimidating Pokémon, known for its ability to control ice with precision. Glalie can instantly freeze the moisture in the air, creating devastating blizzards or forming sharp, icy projectiles. It cares little for its surroundings, simply consuming anything that crosses its path, often freezing it first. Its skin is harder than diamonds, making it incredibly resilient. Glalie represents the raw, unyielding power of ice, the destructive force of nature when unleashed. The divergent paths of Snorunt's evolution, one leading to a ghostly siren and the other to a glacial behemoth, illustrate the fascinating complexity of the Pokémon world, where gender and specific environmental stimuli can dictate entirely different destinies. Let us also consider the social structures within Pokémon populations. Many Pokémon live in intricate communities, each member playing a specific role, much like our own societies. Think of the Bidoof, a normal type Pokémon, often seen as common, even a little clumsy. Bidoof are industrious creatures, constantly gnawing on trees and building dams in rivers. They are essential to their ecosystems, shaping the landscape and creating new habitats for other Pokémon. Their teeth are remarkably strong, capable of chewing through solid wood, and they are always busy, always working. Despite their seemingly simple nature, Bidoof represent the foundation of many natural environments, demonstrating that even the most unassuming creatures can have a profound impact. They are a testament to diligence and perseverance, quietly shaping the world around them. And then, Bidoof evolves into Bibarel, a normal/water type. Bibarel is a larger, more powerful beaver-like Pokémon, a master of engineering. Its tail becomes broad and flat, perfect for slapping the water to communicate warnings or to compact mud in its dam-building efforts. Bibarel are incredibly skilled at constructing elaborate dams and lodges, creating complex underwater tunnels and living spaces. They are fiercely territorial and protective of their homes, working cooperatively with other Bibarel to maintain their structures. They are a symbol of community, of working together towards a common goal, and of the power of collective effort. The evolution from Bidoof to Bibarel showcases a progression from simple industriousness to sophisticated engineering and social cooperation, a subtle yet powerful transformation that speaks to the rich tapestry of life in Sinnoh. Even the way Pokémon communicate is a fascinating subject. While many communicate through cries and physical gestures, Some, like the psychic-type Pokémon, delve into the realms of telepathy and emotional resonance. Consider Chingling, a small, bell-shaped psychic-type Pokémon. It floats gently through the air, emitting a soft, soothing chime. Chingling communicates its emotions through the sound of its bell. A happy Chingling produces a clear, melodious ring, while a distressed Chingling emits a discordant, jangling sound. It is often found in quiet, peaceful places, where its delicate chimes can resonate without being overwhelmed by noise. Chingling is a creature of pure, unadulterated sound, a living bell that expresses its inner world through vibrations in the air. And when Chingling grows and experiences the world, particularly when it's nurtured and develops a deep bond with its trainer, and once night falls, it evolves into Chimecho. Chimecho is a more sophisticated psychic type, its bell-like body now larger and more intricate. It can float silently through the air, its movements graceful and almost hypnotic. Chimecho uses ultrasonic waves to disorient its foes, and its cries are said to possess healing properties, capable of soothing anxieties and promoting restful sleep. It communicates through a complex series of chimes and vibrations, capable of conveying nuanced emotions and thoughts. Chimecho often lives in mountainous areas where the clear air allows its cries to carry far and wide. The transformation from a simple, emotive bell to a master of ultrasonic communication and healing is a beautiful evolution, showcasing the development of innate abilities into refined powers, a gentle symphony played across the quiet landscape of Sinnoh. Now let us consider the rare and often elusive phenomenon of shiny Pokémon. These are not merely palette swaps, but rather a representation of a natural, albeit uncommon, genetic variation within a species. A shiny Pokémon is a beacon of individuality, a testament to the subtle divergences that occur within populations. Finding one is a moment of pure serendipity, a whisper from the universe that acknowledges your patience and keen observation. Imagine encountering a Starly, typically gray and black. Suddenly, one flashes with a vibrant, almost golden hue. It's the same Pokémon, the same cries, the same behaviors, yet it possesses a unique visual identity, making it a truly special encounter. This rarity adds another layer of depth to the Pokémon world, reminding us that even within species, there is an incredible breadth of individuality, a quiet celebration of difference. The folklore surrounding certain Pokémon also adds to their mystique. Legends are passed down through generations, shaping our understanding and reverence for these creatures. Take the Lake Guardians, for instance, Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf. These three psychic-type Pokémon are said to have emerged from the same egg, each embodying a fundamental aspect of the human spirit. Uxie, the being of knowledge, is said to have bestowed intelligence upon humanity. Its eyes are usually closed, for merely gazing into them can rob one of all memory. Its presence is often felt as a sudden clarity, a quiet understanding. Mesprit, the being of emotion, taught humanity the joys and sorrows of life. It is said to fly across the Sinnoh region, touching hearts and evoking feelings. Its movements are graceful and fluid, like the ebb and flow of emotions. Azelf, the being of willpower, granted humans the determination to face challenges. It dwells deep within the lakes, a silent guardian of resolve. Its presence inspires courage and encourages perseverance. These legendary Pokémon are not merely powerful beings, but abstract concepts given form, embodying the very essence of human experience, silently influencing the world from their tranquil lake abodes. Their stories are a gentle reminder of our own inner strengths, a quiet reassurance that knowledge, emotion, and willpower reside within us all. And as the night deepens, let us reflect on the enduring bond between humans and Pokémon. It is a connection built on trust, mutual respect, and shared adventures. Whether it's a powerful legendary or a humble Bidoof, each Pokémon contributes to the rich tapestry of life in Sinnoh. Their unique abilities, their evolutionary journeys, their social structures, and the legends that surround them all combine to create a world that is endlessly fascinating, a world that invites us to explore, to learn, and to dream. The quiet rustle of leaves, the distant hoot of an owl, the gentle hum of the night. These are the sounds that accompany our journey through the peaceful lore of Pokémon. The moonlight streams through the window, casting long, soft shadows across the room. The air is still, save for the faintest whisper of a breeze. Our journey through the facts and lore of Sinnoh has been a gentle one, a slow unfolding of secrets and wonders designed to lull your thoughts into a state of serene calm. Each Pokémon, each fact, each whisper of its existence is a thread in the grand tapestry of this incredible world, a world waiting to be explored in your dreams. Let these final, lingering thoughts about the quiet power of nature, the subtle beauty of evolution, and the deep connections that bind all living things guide you now into the deepest, most peaceful slumber. May your dreams be filled with the wonders of Sinnoh, the gentle rustle of leaves, the soft glow of moonlight, and the comforting presence of all the Pokémon we've journeyed with tonight. Good night.